Hello. Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
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 Damn, hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
We're never gonna start this with all four of you over there.
No. No, it's a lie. That's never gonna happen.
Yeah, it's fine. One day. Anthony is currently dealing with a little bit of an emergency on his end. He'll be here in a little bit. Not like a big like physical emergency of like maybe someone got beat up or something. That isn't it. It's more of like a computer emergency of like computers. I understand computers. I know computers and what they do. Fucking little magic boxes. Ask me any question about computers. I'll answer it right now.
All right. How much RAM do you need to play Fortnite?
Fuck you. See, I answered.
You answered wisely.
How does one reset a router in the sky? Unplug it and plug it back in.
It's in a cloud after all, so.
What is a megabyte? It's kind of like a regular byte, only you leave more of a mark so that whenever people look at it, they have to be all embarrassed and go, no, it's nothing. Don't worry about it.
And then it's voiced by that one really... I think they were voiced by Frollo. Am I remembering that right? Hold on.
How old was Alan turning when he made the computer? 6. Any more questions? Didn't think so.
Let's see, voice actor.
What's your organization number? I'm not a part of an organization. This isn't an organization coat, guys. This is just one of the darkness cloaks. It protects you from the darkness. It's kind of like you know how sometimes a bad group of people can take like a certain symbol and then they make that certain symbol into their symbol, so you have to always think about them whenever you look at it. That's how it happened with the organization cloak. But it's actually just a darkness repelling cloak. It repels the darkness.
Megabyte, at least in the beginning, was voiced by the voice of Judge Claude Frollo.
Oh, that's what you were going on about.
Yeah.
I was thinking first, I was like, what the hell is he talking about talking? Why is your computer filled with bees? Well, sometimes bees try to find a place that they can go whenever they don't have a hive. So they basically bring themselves into any area that has a good dark and kind of like a nice atmosphere for them. So if they go inside of a computer case, it really sucks for you, but that they can do it. Would honey or hive make a good insulator for heat? That's the big thing. That's the question you really have to ask. Can your computer still run with bees in it is the main question, I think. But yeah, hello everybody. How are all of you? We're here today about to play us some Kingdom Hearts. People had we had some things going down last week, and this week we have more things going down. Perhaps we might even see some people. There is one more dream person left to find.
There's
we gotta find that.
a dream person walking around.
Yeah, we gotta find one more dream person. Other than that, though, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Hey, would you say that we have to find a dream daddy?
No.
Oh.
Because it's not a daddy.
Oh. Then what's the point?
I'm sorry.
Ow.
But yeah, it's actually really funny. We mentioned it a little bit last time, but because of each of the dream people you guys chose, different things happen because of it. So because you guys chose Tor as one of them, you guys didn't have to do a task for them before they did stuff for you. So that's fun. And this is the same thing for all the other 3 dream peoples. They have something that you guys get for choosing them in your dream, and the other ones don't. Have you met any of the other ones yet? Who knows? Maybe.
We have at least. I'm just gonna. Haven't we already met like 3 of them now?
Yep, we have to find one more. I was talking about have you met any of the other ones from the silhouettes? Yeah.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I know you don't.
XD.
I'm really surprised one of them didn't get chosen. I'm gonna be honest with you. One of the ones from the dream didn't get chosen, and it's gonna make things a lot harder later on. But we'll see. We'll see. That being said, let's go ahead and jump into the room. The room's doing pretty okay. Habwa! There we are in Roomtown. Here we is. Hello, Roomtown. How are you?
Welcome to the room.
There we go. There we go. Eventually, Anthony will join us. We'll get that whenever that happens. But does anybody want to tell us what happened last time, or should I roll? Rolling it is then. Okay.
Yeah, it is. Listen, man, I'm just gonna let luck take me here. It's
We'll
been 2 games. I've done it straight.
We'll go left to right, and we'll see who does it.
We'll skip on Anthony, because
if it rolls a 4, I'll do it.
So what is it?
If we assume that 1 is me and 4 is Anthony, it sure rolled a 3.
Yeah, it sure is a free. Anyway, so last time in Kingdom Hearts.
I'll give you double your things today.
Thanks, King. Anyway, so last time in Kingdom Hearts, we had a moment of Gilgamesh. We go back in time a little bit. Gilgamesh was looking over the vast waves of land that it's not his, but might be one day. We actually decide to get him all the way to, I guess we decide to fucking overthrow an empire. Like, that's not gonna have any far-reaching consequences. So, he's looking around, he kind of gets in an area. It's like, yeah, for now, the big, evil, immortal, thunder, undead dragon is like, it's over here, but it's still kind of like a blip.
Yeah, who cares?
Yeah, it's fine. That's fine, I think.
It's just the size of this, like, little town over here.
It's just the size of, like, my country, I think. It's just like a category 5 hurricane. Like, whenever it goes over, I think it covers, like, our entire, like, the blip of our country. It's like a small Florida. It's fine, whatever.
They're just sending a Florida after you. It's whatever.
It's just Florida. We all know Florida's never done it.
Florida man gone rogue.
Can't believe
Florida's never
Florida
done
man
anything that's ever happened forever.
I can't believe Florida man's a giant undead storm dragon.
Yeah, it's real. So he's looking around. He notices that there's a lot of fights breaking out in a lot of places still, because everything about kind of like nearby the world ending and shit. He looks around. There's a manor. There's a city. They're around here. We're around here. They see this tower, huge tower. Kind of feels weird. It's got a tower vibe. Got a tower kind of vibe.
Big tower.
It's a big tower. Got kind of a unsettling tower vibe. Kind of an awe-inspiring tower vibe. And he's like, well, I have done all the surveying I want to do. And then he sees a boya walking away to go see some people, and he goes, hey, hold on, you woman, come over here. And she's like, you know what, all right, let's talk. And they talk a little bit, and he's like, this keyblade of yours, where do you get it? And she goes, oh, well, just a demon turned into it. I can't, life has mysterious ways. And he's listening, and he's like, well, how do you get one? Will you have to just point it out? It's like, I mean, maybe. I'm not a master yet. I don't want to just like jump into conclusions and end up just doing something. I don't mean it to be mean. It's kind of a big responsibility to just assign someone a keyblade by power of fate. I hope you understand. It's kind of like a big thing. And then he's like, well, will this be kind of like a keyblade? And he shows like his little like fang keychain. And she's like, well, I mean, it's still a rare item. This is not like a keyblade, but like here, for example, this has a little broken heart keychain, and you have a little fang keychain. And you can, like, if you have like a strong bond, you can trade these, or I can use it if we're like, we have like a really strong bond and stuff. And it's kind of like how it works with like keychains and stuff. It's still a really good idea. You should keep it around. This is not like a thing you find on the ground, Like, this is like this definitely has a lot of power, I think. And just make sure to keep it in mind. And you, Gilgamesh, should learn the power of friendship right now. And he's like, Anthony knows he'll think about it. Meanwhile, in the other side of the group, we wake up to our friend Muna still cuddling up with a definitely not thief.
No, why would they?
Unclear kind of thief. And they're all going to breakfast. Gilgamesh and Sorrel have small talk over Gilgamesh's brothers and also the fact that he doesn't know how to read. Surprisingly, it's not Sorrel in that conversation who doesn't know how to read. Contrary to most popular thought. The rest of the gang, fucking Hibiki wakes up from the stables. Never thought he would wake up again, but every day he proves that he's the strongest boy alive. And the gang all meets up at the area, and they notice that Macho has a gummy block pan, and that is, we're looking for that, and now it's just in a frying pan, which is it's really, it kind of puts the state of the world in a conversation that's kind of like hard to explain, but also he can make some really good bread.
Nothing adheres to it, so it's a non-stick pan.
Yeah, this is the most non-stick pan of all time.
Damn it! That was the joke you wanted the entire fucking time.
You could see your reflection in this one if you really tried. And we're like, well, let's go eat some bread. And then Gilgamesh and Muna see a little librarian slash, I guess captor kind of maintainer. It's unclear the relationship between her and Michelle, but at least it's definitely just a general overseer of his eternal prison. They get along decently. And they go like, no, we're gonna talk to her. And it's like, breakfast? No breakfast right now, please. Can we please have breakfast? Then breakfast will be for later. They go see her. She is having a very good nap, and it's a really good one. But they have to wake her up because they want to ask her things. So they wake her up, and she's like, oh, so you want like the power or something? And it's like, I guess yes. And they get turned green. They have the blessing of the forest now. They've been blessed with the power of green.
But then they rejected it, so.
And then didn't want it, so she took it back. They could have been blue if we wanted, but it's not at all any reference to any kind of fairy tale that may exist in the world. This has never happened again or before in the history of Summoners Network roleplay. Don't think too much about it. And she's like, well, as you can see, I am an elf. I don't think this is a thing that many of you are fully aware of, except for Muna, who has heard the ancient myths. The ancient myths. The ancient elf myths. And they talk a little bit, and generally from the consecrated knowledge I know from this conversation, we discover that Gilgamesh is essentially like a bundle of magic. Like he's just like there's technically flesh, but he's more of like a magical construct.
Yeah.
So instead of like the general rest of us who have flesh, he's still technically flesh. He's more of like not a hologram, but he's literally, again, just a magical construct. Like
that's what he's a magical guy.
Yeah,
made of magic.
He's a magical guy. He's a magical guy with magical hands, and when he's tired, he puts on his magical pants. And they also talk a little bit about, hey, are gods real? And they're like, well, yeah, but they're like, they just kind of like live here, It's not like there's not like any one true god. It's just kind of like a Hotel California for gods. It's just they come here, they settle here when worlds are soon. If your world got consumed, there's a chance they might still be asleep, or maybe they're just gone. It's kind of the thing with the darkness. And then Muna asks, hey, is there any way to like harness the darkness? And it's like, well, I guess, but either you use it or you die, or you save someone and you die. And it's like, well, that is not a fantastic, promising, points to use in the darkness, but that it does answer the question. And I think there's an extra part of that conversation, but I'm gonna be honest, I forgot. I have not been sleeping in the last 4 weeks. I'm gonna keep prodding along. If someone else remembers, they're free to come, which is only Deco, because I know it's not gonna be Emerald or Will. Anyway. It's the power of remembering some things. If I know half, I know more than 0. So the rest of the gang comes together. They have a small talk about colonialism, which I'm not going to explain to anyone who didn't watch the last episode. But then Scott comes in, and it's like, I just got back from scouting around. Fights are still breaking out. The activists are showing around, and they're starting to use some, their little. I mean, we wouldn't call it holy. Special white flame, which is still not a great name. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Special white flame.
they're using their special white flame to clear out some settlements and just kind of like it helps repel the darkness, so they're using that. And they're like, well, probably not a good idea. Gilgamesh was like, probably not a good idea to burn the things that you're trying to grab before you get them. And it's like, well, it's what they got. I try to mention the part where we have like the magical library of the light, but obviously when they hear the words giant beacon of light in the sky, their first thing is, oh gee, let's go over there. So they didn't fully listen to me, but I mean, maybe you guys can convince them, the Keyblade wielders, these guys kind of fight for the people, and the Keyblade wielder was also turned away by like the kingdom. So you can probably find some common ground there if you try to talk to them. It'll go a lot easier than a lot of other places. So, maybe going at that angle, if you guys decide to talk to them, will probably help, especially if you're trying to, get enough gummy to fix a dam. Considering that, I guess you could try scrounging on the mines. You guys could go to the bottom of the ocean. That is a thing you could do. But it would not be a fantastic idea in terms of time management if we just decided to just begin playing Subnautica halfway through the game. So the team decides that they're going to go ahead and try and ask the activists for help in trying to fix the dam. So the team blasts off around town. They move in a long way because we wanted to make sure there were no other people just kind of hanging around. And we find that guy. And this guy is not just any guy. This guy was something that Gilgamesh was looking for that I forgot to mention, but now it is coming along because it is happening now. Gilgamesh sees the guy in his dreams, the guy that exists in his mind, and not like in like that kind of way, but like he saw them in the Dive of the Heart. That's what I mean. It was not a great explanation, but I hope now it's clear. And he is walking around, and first thing we know is that first of all he looks like a fucking Dark Souls boss, and second of all he has a huge fucking range, and only Muna is able to be like, hey, if this guy even swings that, we're gonna all just go flying like 5 feet back. And he's like, at least one of you has some, like, a small amount of common sense. What do you want? And he's like, I saw you in my dream. We need to talk. And he's like, that's a very strong claim to make to someone.
Also,
immediately.
Fun fact, if none of you could sense the area around Siphius that was dangerous, then he would not have talked to you.
He's like, oh, I see, you guys are stupid, goodbye.
Basically, yeah. And only one of you had the chance to.
It's like, all right, you're stupid, goodbye, I will catch you in hell. And after some back and forth being like, hey, there's this light is safe enough, you can go over there, we got this like shield from there. And then he looks at us with his special eyes and goes, I guess you do have some kind of shield on you. And we're like, yeah, well, we went over there, and that gave us the shield. If it means literally anything to you, I know you don't want to talk to anyone, but like, it's kind of our thing right now to try to talk to people. And he they go back and forth and goes, listen, all right, here's what we're gonna fucking do. You want me on your team? All right, here's what happens. There's 2 eggs. two little eggs, two little cherished eggs, which means that they're mostly like the size of a torso. One is in prison. That is a strong start to the sentence. I am not going to fucking explain myself. One is in prison. The other one is who the fuck knows where. You will find me one of these, and then I will listen to you a little bit. And if you find two of these, I will listen to you more than a little bit. This is a pretty important fucking deal. There's like fucking 4 of these, maybe 6. It's between a dozen and less than a dozen. So, you know, I am a huge believer in what's the opposite of like, yeah, he's a pro-lifer. He's just like, you know, I believe that you know, I believe in the conception of life. I'm gonna just tell you.
Pro-life as long as there's not something around said life. Because they're eggs, and, you know, that doesn't cause any complications for anybody for anybody else, so.
He's pro not eating eggs.
I like the idea that Siphius is like on the mic, just trying to clarify this position.
Like, listen here. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me get the thing. Hold on. It's gonna. Okay, listen. The thing with this is, it's alright. I do like life because they're eggs and they're not something that is inside of a person that they have to then take care of and put themselves out of things, because they might not be ready for that, and that's perfectly fine. So they can make their choice however they wish. However, with these eggs in particular, they don't really have that going on, so I am pro-life when it comes to Cherish, but also I am definitely pro-choice. Listen, anybody who has any real form of decency should just actually understand that whenever something needs to happen, one way or the other, it is not really something that you should have any say in. It should be the say of the person involved. That being said, it is great seeing new life being brought into the world. I'm just going to leave now.
For humans, pro-abortion.
And Cherish,
I know
yeah,
that you were moving to get your to get the thing, but because there was a can in the background, it sounded like you were getting one of those tomato cans.
Does that effect happen? Does that effect work?
It did work.
Okay, good.
work.
I have those metal popcorn canisters that I got from the Avengers movies.
Wait, you actually did do that? I thought you were getting an effect.
No, I have this is from the first Avengers movie. It's a metal can for popcorn. And I was talking into it, and I was trying to find a good place that it like reverberated the best.
I thought you were hitting your elbow on something while you were getting it.
Nope.
I just thought you had like another like a voice.
I have
mod
4 of them.
thing.
I have 4 of the metal popcorn thingies. One of them's from Far From Home. I have another one from the first Spider-Man movie. It's not metal though, and I have another one that I don't know what movie it's from. I think it's Lion King. Anyway.
Anyway,
Incredible.
you know, they get to this point and they're like, all right, you know what, this is decent enough. We'll let you know if we find an egg. And he's like, well, I'm gonna bring the one egg that I found over there. So I guess it's safer in that area if you are saying what you're saying is true and it's some kind of like weird scheme. And we're like, it would be a very weird scheme to show up and immediately start grinding for crypto. So the team continues their walk. They find these beautiful power armor soldiers over here, setting fire and flame to everything in a 5-mile area. Except, don't worry, it's holy flame, so it is actually helping. It's not. We were worried it was actually some kind of like Terminator move, but no, these guys are actually part of the activists, and they're like, this is a pretty dangerous place to walk. What are you guys doing? And it's like, well, we're trying to find the place where you guys are at. And it's like, well, it's, you know, that way. And, you know, we talk a little bit about, like, their armor, and it's like, what is this fucking white flame that you guys are doing? And it's like, well, we developed it at the base. We worked with it. It's one of the things that can actually, like, remove the heart. I guess not remove, but it repels them. And, you know, considering the fact that these guys are literally near unmurderable, it's a pretty fucking good deal. It's a pretty fucking good deal. We'll take a small amount of property damage over like literal death. From what they said, this white flame is actually able to defeat them. Yeah. This actually does something to them. I had mentioned it as well to you guys. If you guys would have went to them instead of going to the library, instead of getting the
bit of Keyblade juice you guys got from things you would have gotten upgraded with the white flame things. I had a way for you guys to defeat Heartless no matter which way you guys went.
Hooray. We could have gone any way we wanted, and we would have found a way through it. That's the power
One
of
of them may or may not
baby.
be more better than the other. Who's to say?
Well, I think the Keyblade is better because Boya's here. I'm holding her gently.
Boy is great.
Well, I believe that Kingdom Hearts is light.
So it's a fire. Fire is also light.
Booyah!
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 I'm just thinking the fucking Splatoon thing. Yeah.
Booyah!
We're thinking Teen Titans.
I'm thinking Splatoon. Anyway, the team walks over. They continue for the area. We're told that we're going to talk to the Toldalore, the Tower Lord, the Toldalore. But you know, the name that she goes for is Toldalore.
Where did I put my glove?
And we make our way all the way over here. First thing that we see, this fucking massive fucking nooses hanging around. The gallows are already set up and everything.
Fine.
Yeah, that's fine. It's decoration. They're huge medieval recreationists. They love doing that.
They're huge medieval recreationists with their gigantic metal power armor.
Yeah, they're kind of like in a weird LARPing sense.
I would like to point out.
Yeah.
Yep.
I do not believe Hibiki is a shorty.
No.
At all.
No, you were like the size of the rest of us, and we're like 6-foot basketballers. I assure you, these things are huge.
Yeah,
like when it comes to things, tallest person in party is probably like again, yeah. These things are like at least like 7 feet, if like easily 7 feet, maybe more.
It's the first time I've really felt short. It's a terrifying experience. Why do you all live like this?
You haven't even been alive for a day.
I know.
I'm so sorry. You're dealing with weird traumas of existence for the first time.
When I was born, I was tall, and that's a traumatic experience for me.
In their past life, they were just really short.
The only thing I remember of my past life is that I was like 4'11".
If that. That's what you kept telling people you were.
It was 4'11" with the hair.
Anyway, so we walk over to the Toldalore, and she's like, "You may pass." And then Muna goes, "I've seen you in my dreams!" And she goes, "Hold the fuck up. All right, never mind. I'm gonna put the guns back up again. Scratch record sound. Put all the guns back up. Don't just keep it there." And they talk a little bit about like, here's the reasons why I know I've seen you in my dreams. I know you're out for revenge. I know you're out. Just like, shh, all right, calm down a little bit. All right, you're going a little bit too fucking fast. Listen. There's a lot of things going on here. There's some like weird, like evil, like revengey, injustice-y things happening in your heart. Let me tell you where I'm at, and let's see where you're at. Let's start with that. There is this manor over here, as you can see in the map, right over here. If you can see it, it's got like a huge fucking wall. That's the manor. There's a guy there, and he's an extremely fucking evil man. Or woman, we're not sure. I mean, I'm just telling you, this person is an absolutely fucking down bastard, and I believe that this person should be trialed by the people, and I believe that this is going to be a much more fruitful relationship if you bring them over here, have the people actually get to trial them for all the injustices they've done, and then we'll be in a little bit more of a talking mode. And then we go, well, here's the other thing. Everything's gonna flood in like 3 days or so. So not to like go point like blow for blow, but we'd appreciate some help with that first, because otherwise everything's gonna flood. And then she thinks it up for a little bit, and then a huge hammer called a dive to heart hits her in the head. And she goes, all right, we'll do that first. But you're gonna do the other thing later, all right? Like this is how we prove we're gonna be like a partnership from now on. It's like like I scratch your back, you scratch my back, that kind of like let's just work with that, all right? and try to like ease it off on like the evil revenge shit. That shit's kind of it's a little bit weird. This is the kind of thing that we keep in our basements, all right? This is a justice situation. It's not like we're here. We're more.
It's like, I
we're
get
winning.
it, but like there are people around, and they will 1,000,000,000% not be on with you if you talk like that.
Yeah, like this is bad PR. This is bad PR. You can't start throwing bricks on the fucking protest, dude. They fucking hate you for that. This is America. It's just horrible here. We can't do it like France. We need to lower it down a little bit. And she's like, okay, all right, I'll lower it down a little bit. And I think I'm almost positive there was a small thing at the end, but honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't fucking remember.
That's cool. That's cool.
That is as far as I remember from game.
That's probably fine. You go really detailed into these, and I really appreciate it.
You know what? I appreciate you pointing it out.
Yeah.
I work really hard to at least remember things.
You can have 2 Zarspirations, but also you can have 2 Flameo-spirations.
I like how it's completely unclear when a flame inspiration is used.
Well, obviously, it's
Like, for example, in 5 Darts, I know an art inspiration is used whenever art is involved. I don't know what a flame inspiration is used.
In 5 Darbs, if you ever wanted to use an art inspiration for anything, you could. You don't have to use it for art. Same thing here. You don't have to use them for Flameos.
Flameo!
It's an old saying. A man cannot be tied to cultural relevancy anymore.
But yes, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. My guys, everybody at the end of game last time had locked down their stats. They are all where they are right now. Only one person decided not to be a coward because everybody else only has -3s. Only one person has a -4. So, you know, it's just how it goes. That being said,
it's not being a coward. I think this is hilarious, and I'd like to keep going.
We are now at a position where they have to live with whatever consequences come from their decisions. But I'm sure everything will be perfectly fine. Look over here at this thing. I like this. This was an art that was made last time. And it was great because I like said Will no, but Will wasn't doing a thing, and then it's funny. Anyway,
this is still really funny. It's like, sorry, force of habit.
Sorry, force of habit. But yes, that being said, my guys, each of you would begin to make your way down this staircase leading down into the under part of this area, trying to get beneath this gigantic wall that is in front of you that apparently has been erected at this large cathedral-like area. Who's to say exactly what it is at the moment? There's a lot of damage. As you guys make your way in and under the area here, you find that there is a door that seems to be lit with, again, another one of those white flames. As the door opens for them, you guys would make your way down as Tordilor would make a motion toward the inside. There's a bit of a walk that you'll have to normally do. However, whenever these things usually take place as they do, I need to get between here a lot quicker than most people. While you're with me, you shouldn't have to worry about the twists and turns of this underground labyrinth. That being said, I would suggest you all keep yourselves extremely close to me in case you get lost.
All right.
We can definitely follow around, right?
As long as you are within some kind of eyesight of me, you should be fine. If we go around any corners, be sure to catch up with me. I will briefly wait, but I'm not going to be waiting on every turn that we do, okay?
Understood, ma'am.
All right.
They begin to start walking. As they do, you guys would walk behind them relatively well. As they would mention, you would note that even though they are walking extremely slowly, you do note that anytime that you seem to just like get them out of your eyesight, even briefly through a blink or just through a turn of the head, they seem to get several steps in front of you, just almost rapidly. They don't seem like they're moving much faster, but it does seem like this place is allowing them through faster than they're allowing you guys through. Some sort of magic seems to be in the air from it. As you guys would keep up with them, they would wait, like I said, rather briefly at each turn they would do, until finally, after just a couple of turns, you guys would note that there does appear to be a very similar door in front of you. Upon looking back, you will note that the area behind you does not look like the area you just walked down. I don't much understand this place, to be fair. I'm not from a place where magic is extremely used in the same way that this place does. However, it appears this place has already assumed that I am its owner, which is another reason that we are able to lay claim to as much as we can as the peacekeepers of this place. You had all mentioned something to my men whenever you had seen them. You had called us activists at one point.
That wasn't in the we got to describe y'all.
Yes, I believe it was something that we have been receiving from the people that we've been talking about around.
We prefer to call ourselves peacekeepers. However, ever since the sky began to turn black and that creature showed themselves, as well as just briefly before when those Keyblade wielders were turned away from... Oh, this is not the correct music for that.
The Cherished music playing, huh, guys?
Oh, right.
Yeah,
you guys can't hear it.
Yomebot is dead. Yeah,
I'll
we
get
don't
Yomebot.
see her.
I'll get her
I
back.
miss her.
But,
I've just been called away, fuck.
let me get back into it. While we call ourselves peacekeepers, ever since the Keyblade wielders were turned away from fixing this world's darkness, and ever since those creatures blotted the sky and started attacking the grounds, my people have decided enough is enough. We are no longer peacekeepers, though that is still something you can call us if you wish. We have put forward now that we are peace takers. If you'd like to refer to us as such, that is most likely what most of us would agree is the best term. Not to mention, the only people who would call us that are people who are on our side. So I'm sure you get a lot more out of any endeavors with us if you called us as such.
So you, so apologies, you take the piece?
Yes. We are no longer going to ask for it. At this moment, now that we have what we have and we are going with what we're doing, we will make sure that peace is given to us. It's just a name, but it is something that fills my people with renewed vigor in these times.
Well, if they seem to like it, then they definitely have no problem calling them as such.
If you have any problems, Peacekeeper is still fine, obviously. But, as I said, to the more energetic and the more to our cause of those that are around us, they would refer more to Peacetaker. And you might get more favor from them if you call them as such. This is just myself giving you a bit of advice before going in.
Well, it is a far more aggressive stance, and perhaps it does seem a bit more antagonistic, but I will admit it does have a bit of a ring to it.
It is something that I am sure will give us grief in the future. But the ways of this world have already caused a lot of people here a lot of pain. I think that a lot of them, being tired of living under these laws, see this name as more of a proactive stance than a, well, one that they just have to hope everything gets better.
They like the idea of fighting the good fight, I believe.
That's a good way to put it.
And no one wants to sit still. Everyone wants to have some sort of choice, some sort of action.
Well, yeah, sitting still's kind of boring.
You will find that those in here are people who are impoverished, those from the lower city, and even some natives of this world that have given ourselves a bit more credence than what we would think. The only thing that we do not have are people that are able to go out and do things for us other than my men who have been going around and keeping things safe. The fire does not stay lit very long, however, and they cannot go too far away from us without risking something happening, so they will stay around our compound as long as they can. And I doubt that your area currently has the capacity for everybody in this place. That being said, the four of you, if you are able to give yourselves at least a bit of forward thinking with all of us, if you are able to do the task I set forward for you, this will show the people that there are now people out there who can actually go out and fight. And I'm sure that they would enjoy that, and perhaps even give you some discounts on their wares and other things. I wouldn't expect it this time, but for each task that you do for us, I could embellish a little bit of your ways you go about it.
It is a cruel irony, is it not? The
What's
fact...
the irony? Okay, you're funny. Continue.
I was also confused.
The fact that you are more the aggressors, but it seems your powers keep you a bit rooted.
We will find a way to fix that soon. I have my own men making my way down into the endless labyrinth below us. They will eventually find the source of this flame, and when they do, we will find a way to make it burn brighter.
Good, good. Make the flame your own. And that's what I did, and, well, not in this world.
As I mentioned before, your ways of speaking are very hostile, but I do think that they are ones that I am agreeing with. As long as you keep that way of speaking between the two of us and not the people around here who I wish to keep some sort of loyalty from, I like it.
It is why I don't like to speak on myself. We both have a common crowd among us. We both have been on the same side of...
You have?
Yes. In terms of those that we hang around and those that we actually help. Though, I always helped those I was against with a smile, as I... do you know the term monkey paw?
Yes.
Well, I was their monkey paw to those that I felt didn't deserve a happy ending. Of course, I would make it easy on them. If they were to change their ways legitimately, then they would get what they want with everything they desire. But if they go to their old ways, then they have another reason to call me a witch.
I guess that would be the difference between the two of us then.
Oh.
I would never smile to those that I don't like. I would never have any sort of favor for them to gain back what they've already lost. Maybe it's cruel, but...
Oh, it's not cruel. It just shows that you were never in a situation where you were forced to learn that skill day in and day out. In fact, I envy you. I know my way of speaking makes it hard to determine, but I truly do.
I would ask that you don't envy me without knowing anything about me. But your words are somewhat of a comfort I'll give you. That being said, what I really wanted to tell you upon saying that, you may know certain customs of people here on Cherished. These customs are very hard to get through. One of them being the fact that there must always be a dragon in charge of this world.
Oh, we heard all about that.
Yeah,
Right
well, we
now-
were very much informed about.
Right now, I am able to hold a bit of power over all of these people just for the fact that we are able to protect them. That being said, they will never truly see me as their leader. Not until certain things change. At the moment, just try not to have anything go against my authority. If you do something inside of these walls, I will have to punish you. Because I cannot be seen as weak to anyone.
Any actions of ours is our responsibility, not the responsibility of your organization.
On the inside of here, there are a couple of lists that will take you over the walls. We don't have them on the outside for obvious reasons. Whenever you are ready to leave, just make your way toward one of them. And with that being said, welcome to the peace takers. They would make their way into the door behind, as you guys would see the light of day once again from the inside. As you guys step out into what appears to be a large courtyard, probably some kind of a city square, or at least a island square, as you guys know that there are many different large parts of the city around this place. Looking around, there are a ton of people moving their way about, going from stall to stall, going around different areas, and off in front of you is a large tower that seems to be erected extremely high and made of very strong stone, all the way up toward the sky. As you guys would see.
Another map.
The map is dropping. Here it comes.
Now, as a good little femme right now, as a good little girl, I didn't look at the map.
Good job.
Hell yeah.
I'm trying to find a good place for it. There's so many places already taken up. We'll just throw it here. No, we can't throw it right there. Damn, there's too many spots.
Just
hold on to this dark sides. Hold on to it.
The dark side now.
dark sides, you can do it.
The dark sides are holding on.
You.
They're gonna hold on to it for me for a bit while I move
Can't
some things around.
hold on much longer, but I will never let go.
Anyway. As you guys would see, this large area, this large square in this place, there are a couple of guards off to the front where the entrance to this large tower would be. Other than that, the area about seems to just be made up of several buildings throughout the area that are seeming to be repurposed as different places for wares and other things about. There are other people that seem to be making their way through the streets as well, looking as if they are either bartering or looking for areas to stay or for things to sell for coin or money, I guess in this case. You would see quite a number of people. I'm gonna have to grab a lot of people now. Give me a Momo.
Man, it's gonna be so confusing to consider money a currency.
A currency.
There are quite a lot, so. I believe there will be
What's gonna
one other.
happen to us?
What is gonna happen to us?
There are quite a number of
I
people.
should prevent myself from singing because copyright is terrible.
Now
I
that
mean, I don't think it works like that.
I will say, now that I'm saying that there are quite a number of people here, just before we show them, just remember we only have enough time for some interactions. If we want to go through for other things later. I'm just saying because each of them are very interesting, and Lindo did a fantastic job.
Oh, thank you, Lindo.
That being said,
We should give Lindo a little kiss.
let me populate first off with a couple of randos. Look at these randos. We love them.
Randos,
We
here
love
they come.
We love our random people. Look at these guys. These random Kingdom Heartsians.
Here I go!
I believe there will be 3 of each.
Emerald. Emerald.
Yeah,
It's time to name.
I was already naming some of the guards out in the other map.
Become stronger, my child. Achieve the power of the ancients.
And now, finally, we will throw in all of these, one of which is an art that I've shown off quite a lot, but I've never had a chance to use. Literally the first art I ever got back from Phantom.
Oh my god.
As
They've been deployed.
As you see, quite the number again of guards and things of that nature about this place, but also you see a lot of other people just out and about doing their things, making for good chances to do any sort of business or things of things. You may recognize some of them, a couple of them from potentially other sources of areas. Who knows though? Who knows? Yeah, it's very, very, very fun, very good. Gonna have this one over there, this over there, and it's not in a tree. As we go around, everybody, please do not name people who have unique faces.
Do not worry, we have the understanding of the old ways.
Salamander.
I don't know what you're talking about. You guys would make your way out and into this large center area, being led off into it by Tor Delore. Upon stepping in and looking about the area, she would look off to you guys, give a bit of a nod before making their way off toward the north, toward where the tower is. As they would leave you guys here for anything you guys would might need. As you guys are here, again, you were told that there are some people here who would be selling things for you. There are some people here who would be doing other things of that. Looking about, there are quite the number of individuals who are about this place. There are 3 of you currently. One of you is not here, so he is just hanging out, doing his thing, like, oh, look at all these people. I love them all to death.
Smile.
Zarel, Muna, and Hibiki, as you guys step off into this area, do you guys want to say anything to each of you? You guys want to set up a rendezvous, or do you guys want to head off to with each other? What do you guys want to do?
Well, this place is quite large. There's a lot of people here already.
All right, let's get ourselves some bitches. I'm kidding.
Bitches!
And whores.
And whores! All right.
All right.
All right, let's get it over with. Let's do it.
I see him.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, Emerald.
What a variety.
I haven't gone over any of them yet, by the way. You guys are the only ones that are seeing anything. I haven't zoomed over any of these people yet.
It seems that one over there has a mage's cloak.
Which one? Oh, you're already going. All right, here we go.
This one over here. The one with the white cloak.
I believe that's...
Which means they must...
White.
Yes, it is a white cloak.
Well, I mean, it's Will.
I know.
I'm doing it for Will. I'm giving him a little kiss on the cheek.
Okay, it's pinkish?
Yes.
It's pinkish, yeah.
Okay.
It's very, very light.
I'll change it. Ah, a bright shade of red, perhaps a pyromancer.
She's still fucking colorblind.
Oh my god, she's colorblind.
Well, pink is a light shade of red, thank you.
Do the 3 of you want to make your way together?
Bright shade of red.
Yes, that's what I said. A bright shade of red, which is pink.
No.
You guys want to make your way over
Yes.
toward them together?
Oh,
Yes,
what is
I'm
pink?
good.
What is pink?
Pink is
Your
a
clothing are
light
pink?
shade, not a bright shade.
Oh my god, is that the...
Yes, that is literally the terminology that you used, and that's why we're harping on it, because we're nerds.
What's the difference? Hold on.
Bright and light are very similar. A brighter shade would be more going into like neon red, or like a very like deep saturated red. Whereas a lighter shade would go into more of a dull, which would go into pink.
Fine, whatever.
It's nothing. They're both correct, in my opinion. They're just harping on you.
High contrast is the one. That's what I call the one you're thinking of.
This is a nightmare. Anyway, let's go.
All right, so the 3 of you are going there.
Misunderstanding their magic joke here. That doesn't have anything to do with color.
The three of you would begin to make your way over toward the area. As you do, you would find that there is a person named, is it Subaki? Good job. Subaki. A person would make their way going out holding some kind of sack in their hands as they would storm past you guys, seemingly very angry. I can't believe that guy fucking... I don't have time for you right now.
Excuse me, you seem very upset. Is something wrong?
Both of you, if you want to try to stop this person, roll me for your demeanor.
Okie dokie.
All right, which one of us is rolling? Let's see.
Both you and Zarel.
Yeah,
Moon
but
and
which one are we gonna rely on?
I have
Whoever
16,
has the
17.
highest, maybe.
My number is 17. Continue.
All right, my number altogether is a -8. No, not -8.
No,
just
you
8.
have like
-8.
8. Just -8.
Imagine.
Just 8.
They seem to brush off Muna immediately, but however, Zaro steps forward and asking that we get a POV from them as like there's like light shining behind Zarel, and they're so tall, and it's like
Mercy Overwatch.
And look at that.
Like
look at
this
that
guy
muscle.
over here is testing their headlight, and it just so happens.
Oh, sorry about that, guys.
That's all right.
Please be more careful. You blinded me.
Huh?
You appeared quite upset. I was asking if something had troubled you, miss.
Yeah, I bought this the other day. She holds up the sack of whatever it is that they're holding. And I bought it the other day, and whenever I got it home, it wasn't used as it said it would. So I came back, but this person says that it was their brother that sold it and not them, so I can't do anything about it. I'll never get my 500 back, and I need it.
Oh, you want your 500 back, you say?
So you just to understand, their brother sold you something, and they do not seem to be here today.
They said that their brother ran off and that they don't like them either.
Their brother ran off.
Yeah.
What? So what did you even buy?
They open up as you guys see what appears to be a block of very colorful material. You guys see what appears to be a square gummy block.
Oh, that's terrible. Here, how about you give that to us and we'll get you your 500 back immediately.
So Will, I need to know from you.
Is this a lie or a
What are you trying to do here?
Clearly it's not working, so we can return the product and, we'll... Oh, how much money do we have? Let me check again.
You guys
We have a lot.
you guys each have 1,500.
I'm going to go in there. Even if it doesn't work, I'm going to give this person 500 when I'm done.
Okay, all right. So you're not lying.
This isn't a lie.
100% they are getting their 500.
All right, roll me for negotiation.
Shit.
It's gonna be a much lower roll for this. So if you were actually just trying to steal from them, it would have been higher.
I am not.
Antonio!
Oh, hold on, I have to change Anthony. He's a giant Gorthos right now.
Yeah!
Give me 1 second before I look at that. Yeah, you just said. Also, hi Anthony, how you?
Antonio.
I was given alcohol as recompense.
Oh hell yeah!
Hooray!
That means we just now
Antonio
got
off
to
the
town. You haven't missed much. We just now got into the actual town area of things. I'm just gonna move you over toward where the other ones are now.
The biggest thing to note is that when we went into the underground bit of the thing, it was like a magical maze that kept letting Tor Delore go faster than us, despite going slightly slower than us.
Did you all keep turning left?
I don't think we did, no.
No,
That's
they
why you
basically
never caught up.
they basically had to follow them right behind them, or they were lost. They also told you the name of the people here. They answer to both Peacekeeper and Peacetaker. If you use the term Peacetaker in front of them, then most people who are very into their people you may gain favor from them. However, they also mentioned that they know that is a rather aggressive term, but they have stopped taking a passive approach. to getting what they want from this world.
I would prefer them as warlords, seeing as how that's what they want to act.
Well, I'm gonna assume you didn't say that to them because you guys left on rather good terms with them.
It'd be really funny if we have to wreck on everything and we're just like fighting in the street right now.
I would like to use this.
And this is how I could have
case.
gone.
I would like to use the fates to change.
Well, as of right now,
Gilgamesh was looking at some clouds angrily.
as of right now, Muna, you look to this person who has now made their way away from this shopkeep in anger. As you say that, you'll try to get back my money?
Try, darling. Let me tell you something. I had a friend that specifically said no pickles at the sandwich shop, and I tell you, not only did they remake the sandwich, we got a free sandwich afterwards because, well, let's just say I made them feel embarrassed for their mistake.
Well, all right then. They will hand over the large square gummy block over towards you. If you can get it back, that'd be great. I really do need it.
No matter what, you will get your 500.
Thank
There
you.
really are some constants.
We'll absolutely do our best.
In fact, you know what? I'm so confident that here, you could have 500 of mine. How do I give you 500?
Oh, well, thank you. They would make their way to you. You bring out your little bank card, basically. As you hold it up to them, and they're like, well, all you need to do is, I'll get mine. As they bring theirs out, you just have to tell me how much you're wanting to put over, and you have to mean it. Otherwise, people
500.
Okay.
Mooney.
All right. You feel that the inside of your little bank card goes from having 1,500 to 1,000. You have bought yourself a large square gummy block.
Now, I suggest you head back, sweetie, because things are about to get ugly.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. What's your name?
Muna, darling.
Thank you very much, Miss Moon. I'll never forget this.
You won't. Now stand back, darlings.
Hold on, before you leave.
All of us, or just like I can.
I'm going to make note that this person has had a interaction with you.
Hey.
Yes, thank you.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh, don't worry. Things are going to get. You'll see.
Just remember, Muna.
Let's open the door.
Should we go? All right, he's gone.
You make your way into the main area. Do the three of you follow?
Well, she didn't say anything, so I guess.
I guess I'll watch this garbage fire burn.
Gilgamesh, are you coming? The sigh of a man who's like, whatever.
Oh my god, it's that token hard.
As
Yeah.
the three of you make your way in, you hear, "Oh, welcomes. How can I do you for?"
Hello. I noticed that you had some magical equipment here, and I want to talk to you about that.
Oh, I have the best magical equipment you could ever ask for. Don't you worry about it. No, don't you worry about it even a little bit.
Also, I heard your brother had probably more of this, as she shows the gummy block.
My brother. Oh, you must be talking about the Tom. Tom? Yeah, Tom Everymans? Hate him. Don't even like him a bit. You're looking at John Everymans right here.
John Everymans, of course.
What can I do for you? If my brother Tom did anything to you, I'm very sorry. We'll find him eventually. I'm telling you, he'll answer for all of his crimes.
Oh, is he missing?
Oh, yeah, he ran off as soon as he did a bunch of bad things to a bunch of people. He's out
Oh,
of here.
that's
He
terrible.
ran off. Took
And
all the
what very
monies he
nice thing
did.
to do.
Took all the
What
monies
was
he
the-
did. I can't even give a refund because I don't have the monies.
What was the bad thing that happened to the previous person, the one that stormed out?
Oh, that one. They apparently my friend Tom or my brother Tom sold him that thing right there. I would never forget it. They just came in here. Really sad story. Tom sold them this large gummy block and said, hey, you can use this gummy block to do whatever you needs to with it. You can make it into whatever it needs. But what Tom didn't tell him about, you see, Tom didn't tell him nothing about no synthesis. You gotta synthesize it.
Synthesize it.
Yep, you gotta do that. You gotta do the synthesizing on it. Otherwise, it's just a little block there.
Oh, I'm disappointed. So it's as simple not reading the tomes of what is to be instructed.
I like to call them the tomes and conditions.
And why did your brother? And
Yes, because there are conditions to the ritual.
so your brother John didn't tell them about the
No,
synthesis
my brother
stuff?
Tom didn't tell him. I'm John.
I thought you said he was Tom.
No, he's Tom. I'm John.
So you're John.
Yep, John Everyman's at your service.
Got it.
I want everyone to know, this is legitimately the first image I ever received from Phantom. This is the first thing I ever gave them money for.
I don't know if
cooking in the
Phantom,
bar forever.
I don't know if
remember-
Phantom's really happy or like, oh god, oh man.
This was originally going to be a character for the first roleplay, like Final Fantasy roleplay that I was going to be in with Anthony and whenever Rogue Purple was around with them and anything like that. They were going to be a character for that, but that never ended up happening. And I've never had a reason or way to use it now. So whenever I'm doing Kingdom Hearts, I'm like, Moogle!
You were going to do that fucking voice, weren't you?
I was going to do exactly this voice, yes.
I am so
I remember
happy
this from so many
that
years ago.
Never happened.
I don't know what you're talking about. Just listen,
Alright.
just listen to me.
I would have fucking folded you in half.
So
I'll do everything as I can to make it up to you. I'm sorry that my brother Tom did anything that he did to you, if he did anything to you.
No. In fact, you can help us right now. What is the synthesis? In fact, I'd like to know a bit about the magic in this world. You guys can go. Let them know that I've reamed him a new one if she asks.
Oh well, you see, there's a problem with that. You see, not everybody can do the synthesizing. You gotta get somebody who can do good with synthesizing to be able to get the right synthesis you want to go for.
Fire.
Fire.
Just fire.
Are you threatening me?
No,
I'll
hold
tell you
on.
right now. I can get out of here.
No,
Oh
it
no,
was
we have no
supposed-
plans to do
I'm easily
transfers.
intimidated, and I will run.
It was supposed.
Oh, we're not meaning any harm, sir.
No, it was supposed to come out my finger. I'm not used to using a wand. I haven't used a wand since my young days. This is embarrassing.
Gilgamesh just sits up next to the door, just on the wall. just
I'll
folded
let
arms,
you know
waiting for
that
this.
I already know and can sense magic, so that should be fine.
Oh yeah, that's perfectly fine. I assumed you might be able to, especially that guy walking in here with all that magic he's showing off. Points over to Gilgamesh.
It's a wonder, isn't it?
But it's not. You need more than magic to be able to do what you need to do. It's not just a magic thing. You need the skills. You need the persuasions. You need the intellect.
We'll pretend I have all those.
And now, if you need something synthesized, I'm your guy. My brother Tom, he's shit at it. I'm great.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, if you can do it,
Yep.
Did you not offer it to the girl that just left?
Oh, she
to do
wouldn't.
it?
She wouldn't hear a word of it. They were like, "I just want my monies back." So I'm like, "I don't got any monies to give you." Tom ran off with it.
Oh, that Tom, what a mean guy.
Tom's terrible. I hate him. We all knew he was a bad egg. Even when we were as young as he always stole my candy.
Oh,
I'm
it's a
gonna
terrible
be-
thing.
I'm going to be upfront with you. I was putting up a front for reaming you a new one, but please, get to the point.
Oh, I was just saying, I can't. There's. If you want something made out of it, I could do it for you. If you want.
Okay, but the how?
Oh, I can't. Sorry, it's a bit of a family secret.
There's some like serious cooking happening in Sorrel's brain out
Before you decide to hand over that to do any synthesis stuff, what do you even
Synthesizing.
got?
I
What do you got in
was-
the shop?
Oh, I've got a ton of things. I've got potions. You want any potions? I can get you potions. It's mostly potions. It's mostly potions around here. Any potion you could like.
Hmm.
I got these potions. I got these potions. He just holds up like a green potion, a blue potion. I got these potion. I got this potion of healing. It'll heal you right up. I got this potion of harming. It'll harm you right up.
Oh, we'll have a couple of those, please.
Is that not just poison?
No. I don't do anything with poisons. I don't deal with poisons. I only deal with potions.
Understandable.
Yes, they specifically said harm.
I hold. He holds up the harming potion. As you guys see, what appears to be a clear liquid with like slight bits of shiny bits inside of it. As he puts it in front of him, that'll be 500 money.
Is everything here 500 money?
Not everything, just everything worth getting.
Now, what about things not worth getting?
Oh, they're way too expensive. Out of here. I would never. Tom made the prices, not me. I can't do anything about it.
Oh, that Tom.
I thought you said he ran away.
Yes,
He did run away.
Shop owner.
Right after
Tom.
making the prices, that devil.
How does he
But-
keep doing this?
Yes,
Well,
how
wait,
does he
that doesn't-
keep doing this?
But you are the shop owner then, so you have all full reign of pricing.
Oh well, you see, it's all about arithmetic. I wouldn't bore you with the details, but I can't change the prices until tonight. Sorry, I can change them for tomorrow.
What other services does this synthesizing give?
Oh, I could do anything with synthesizing. I could take if you have any materials on yous, I could use those materials and permanently give some bonuses to some things. It's really good. Synthesizing does you good. If you have any gummy block, I can turn that gummy block into whatever it is you need. As long as you have enough gummy block, I can do whatever's you needs.
For now, I think I'm good on the synthesis. Maybe I'll even ask your brother if I bump into him.
Oh, Tom, I wouldn't.
Can we ask
I
anything of him? He's just like a terrible guy.
If you do meet Tom out there, give him a good old. He like thinks for a second. A good old slap on the wrist from me.
Oh, it'd be more than the wrist, buddy.
Oh, I don't know if you'd
I'm
ever find him.
Yeah, I'm
Sounds
thinking of
it.
giving, and she uses air quotes, Tom, talking to, but I'm holding back because I just got here.
Well, be sure to ask names before you ever just go on somebody. It could be one of my other brothers.
Oh, your other brothers! You have more!
Oh, we're a big family.
Are they all
You know
as
what?
big as that one, or is it kind of like a rotating
Nah,
thing?
I'm sure my other brothers are fine. It's just Tom you gotta watch out for.
Oh,
I'm-
that's Tom.
I'm going to step outside. If you guys want to make purchases, that's fine.
Wait, do you want the potion of harming?
Yes, here.
500 money.
Money! 500!
You are given a potion that seems like it is full of a very clear liquid. As you grab the potion itself, there seems to be a couple of clinging sounds as if something is moving in the liquid. You pull it back from you and you give him the 500 money. I will give you a potion of harming in just a minute whenever we're done with this.
All right, so I'm down to 500. Hooray, I'm poor.
What can I
I'll
give the
make
rest
them-
of yous?
So you're just a potion seller then?
Potions everywhere. Potions and synthesizing.
You don't have headache medication, do you? No, I'm leaving.
Do you
Okay.
Might
sell?
have a good day.
I guess since you had a gummy block for sale, did you have anything other than potions for that synthesizing?
Oh, well, Tom had a couple of things in the back. I might have a couple of things back there. If you're looking for more gummy block, I might have a couple back there left over.
Well, but we're looking for we're looking for that, right, guys? We're kind of leaning over to these two. That's what we're
I'll
looking
tell you,
for.
I'll
We're
tell you
gonna-
now,
we
if
can
you
get it
wanted to
from
make
them.
anything with that gummy block right there, anything substantial, you might need a little bit more. Right there, I can make you something. I can make you something pretty okay with it. Maybe like a knife. I can make you a knife. I can make you.
Do the gummy blocks, because I've heard that they can be smashed up and made into different things, do they have like specific things that they are? Like
no.
typing?
Gummy block, they can make whatever you needs. Whenever I'm synthesizing, I can check them out and see what kind of thing they got for them. Like that block right there. Right now, it's just a block. It's just a gummy block. But through synthesizing, maybe it can be more than just a gummy block. whenever you mess around with the gummy blocks, they change sometimes. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes I can just, make you a thing. You want a gummy glove? I can make you a gummy glove. Make you the best gummy glove in the world.
How long does this synthesizing take?
About 10 minutes.
Well, it's a pretty fast process, all things considered.
Oh, that's just because I'm so good at it. No,
Oh,
not
that's
Tom.
great.
Tom's bad at it. Tom sucks.
Oh, that Tom.
You'll never find another brother in all of the everyman's family who's as good as me, no matter what they says.
You know what? Sure. I would like another gummy block then.
All right, let me see if
Let's see
I have
what you
any in
got
the
in the
back.
back.
Don't steal anything. I have cameras everywhere.
What is a camera? Is it some sort of surveillance call?
Oh, is Cameron one of your brothers?
PPK will look around just to see if there are actually cameras in this building.
You can't see any.
By the way, this circling is Muna just pacing around.
Just outside the door. Eventually, you see him come back. As he does, he has a large pyramid-shaped gummy block. This is one of the last ones I could find back there. This would be another 500.
All right, and how much is it for synthesizing it into something?
Oh, let's see. Usually, I'd have to do another 500, but if you want me to do it immediately, maybe I'd give you a bit of a discount. If you want me to make something with it real fast, I can make you something with it for just another 100 monies.
All right, then. What do I want? What's your specialty when it comes to synthesizing things?
Oh, well, you see, my specialty is I can make anything you tell me to as long as you have the gummy block. That's what I'm special at.
I see.
The limit is your imagination, the amount of things you have on hand.
Sometimes certain things require other things to go with. Like, if, for example, if you wanted to, like strengthemicize in one of your weapons, I could do that. But, it's not gonna, sometimes it has other effects. Unforeseen things, sometimes good, sometimes not. But most of the time, good.
You know what? How about a ring?
A ring? I could do a ring. I can make you a ring real quick, real fast.
Let's see it.
All right. Another 100 monies, please.
Yep, 600 in total.
You see him take the the pyramid-looking gummy block. As he does, you see him bring it up around himself. He pulls his poncho up. Nothing up my sleeve. And presto! As he holds it in front of him for a moment, you see a shine coming from it. I'm gonna roll real quick. Okay. And voila! As he pulls his hands back, you guys see the shine goes away, and a colorful ring band falls onto the table in front of you.
Voila, voila. What is he doing? Is he showing the...
Well, it sure is definitely a ring. That just boop, boop, boop.
It'll be perfect for you. Here you go.
All right, Hebe will take the ring.
You obtain this gummy ring. It's very nice looking. It has that kind of colorful sheen to it. Holding it up to the light kind of makes it shine a little bit. It seems to fit you perfectly.
Interesting.
Satisfaction guaranteed. All you have to do is come in here and be like, "Hey, John, you messed up my ring. I need you to give it back." I'm like, "Perfectly fine. I'll do it just perfectly for you." Now, if I'm one of my brothers, they might not be able to do so much for you, but I'll do it. Don't you worry. Satisfaction
you're very
guaranteed.
All right, then. Thank you very much.
No problem. No problem. Is there anything else you guys needs? I'll be happy to take your monies.
Well, I don't believe I would need anything. Gilgamesh, would you be looking for any synthemifying?
Now you look like a man who's really understands the value of potions.
A healing potion.
I got some of the best healing potions around. I got this one right here. 1 second though. He also brings out 3 others. I also got these 3. They all look the same.
Is there supposed to be a difference?
Now there is. If you look at them very carefully, each of them have a slightly different effect.
Which would be...
For example, he shows the first one. This one here, use it on something, it'll heal you up real good. This one over here, though, you use it on someone, it'll give them some kind of a sheen around them, making it to where they have a good look about them, and they're protected from it. You give it that one over there, you can chuck that one really far, and you can heal someone all the way over there. Points to the other side of the room. And this one right here, this one. Now this is a good one. You put this one on someone, they get a little sheen around them, right? They do get that little thing there, but they also get back some health.
Healing, protection, healing at range, hybrid.
Something like that.
I don't like hydration.
Basically, the potions have these potions have each of the effects of the actual cure spell, only each of them have the different effects. If you look at your guys' spells, you can see that there are 5 different ways to do the spell. These are 4 of the 5 of the different ways to use the cure spell.
Yeah, I figured. Just takes the first one.
All right. That'll be 500 money, please.
He just looks at the weird credit thing and just kind of throws on the counter.
All right. You see, you feel the money go from 1,000 or go from 1,500 down to 1,000.
So together, the symbols have changed.
Kind of.
The number changed. It means something now.
I'm just making sure each of you are down. Yes, each of you are down your different monies. As you take the healing potion, he's like, pleasure doing business with you. And you don't want anything, do you, big guy?
I believe I should be fine. I will say, this brother of yours, Tom, seems to have been giving you a lot of trouble.
Oh yeah, Tom, he's always rough. Always rough. My mother's turning in her graves right now.
Oh, I did not know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's been hard. Taking care of all of us. I'm the responsible one, you know.
Oh, that's very good. How many of you are there?
Oh, quite a few. That's a whole litter of us.
Oh, you can't count them?
Oh, I could. I've done it before.
That's scary.
So
Well, if you had a description of this Tom guy, next time we happen to see him, I'd be happy to let him know that his crime should not continue as he has.
Oh, you'll know him when you see him. He's got that look in his eye.
Oh, he has a look in his eye.
Yeah, you'll see it. He got that look in his eye. He looks kind of like me, only less handsome, obviously. Wearing a poncho like the one I got over here. He's basically taking my look. He's taking everything else from me. I might as well take my look, right?
Oh, what a dastardly guy.
What? He's just all the worst. But you'll see him. You'll know him when you see him. He's got that look in his eye. He's got that look. He's got one of these. Yeah.
A look. Yes, of course. I suppose the look of villainy can be recognized with the power of sight.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I have a question though.
Hmm?
I was thinking down the grapevine, and you guys is showing yourselves to be some unique guys. Haven't seen yous around so far. Were you outside the walls?
Outside the wall, from here, yes.
Now, did you hear about that big shiny thing that happened? Can you tell me more about the big shiny thing?
There's several shiny things that seem to have occurred. Could you narrow that down?
Several shiny things. It's like a big shiny thing. It's like wow, like the sun. Only it wasn't the sun. If you don't know anything, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Was there something falling down by any chance?
I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Everybody's all hush-hush about it, you know?
Oh, you mean some sort of light?
Oh, yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Lit up the sky for a minute there.
Yeah, there has a beacon of light has appeared not too far from here, I believe.
Not too far from here. All right. Which direction? Which ways?
Oh no,
Yeah,
I'm
let's go for a
outside.
walk
I
from
can't
here.
disagree. No! What are you doing?
I'm gonna just roll a d4. Give me a moment.
Oh no! Also,
I don't know which direction
Wal-
anything is, and I doubt
Wal-
Sorrel would know.
While Zarel
But
is
he has a
flying-
-4, so whatever he says is gonna be really confident.
While you're rolling, Krabozi made
So
something for
starting from
you.
north, east. So number 3 would be south. That's not correct. I believe it was south from here.
South from here. All right. I'll take a look. I'll take a look. See. Thank you.
Of course. Hope to see you there if you happen to go by.
Oh, you guys are the
Sorrel's
best.
IQ.
You guys
You
are the
know,
best. I love you guys. You guys are awesome.
But wait, what if
Are
he's
you-
directionally challenged too?
What? Are you speaking about the library?
Maybe. I don't know. They haven't. Everybody's really hush hush around here. Nobody's saying much anything about it.
I mean, the only one I can really think of is the library, Gilgamesh.
That's north.
North.
That's north.
north. All right. North. All right. I'll look.
What
I'll,
are you
I'll figure it out.
doing?
You're outside. Shush. You're next to me.
Keep walking, woman.
Well, thank you very much. There. You said you was Gilgamesh.
I never said my name.
Well, they said your name.
I did.
If you don't want me to say it, I won't say it. I'll call you a big man. All right, big man.
Gilgamesh.
Gilgamesh. All right, Gilgamesh. It's nice seeing you. What are you two's names?
Oh, well, I am Zarel, and Emerald is muted. I miss him. and this is Hibiki.
All right, Zarel, Hibiki, Gilgamesh, and points to the outside through the window. The person that's walking all over the area out there.
She is sitting down right now, looking at the building, going to herself. No, you promised no terrorism in this world.
That's Mona. This is a
Mona,
great friend.
all right. It's good to hear from y'all. You guys are some
She
of my best
has a
customers.
certain look in her eye.
You guys are some of my best customers. I'll make sure to have better stock and better prices next time you show up. But you know, if you're not gonna buy anything else, I think you need to head out here.
Of course, I believe if we are done doing business, then I believe we shall head out, right?
All right, I hate to see you go, but get out of here. Go on, get out of here. Go on, get out of here, everybody. Get out
Before
of
he
here.
leaves,
Go on.
I wish to impart unto him the kiss of a friend, as I have been taught.
You go forward. You do the mwah mwah on each side of the cheek. He's like, oh yeah, mwah mwah. Good for you. Yeah. I don't have a. I can't give you my number. I don't have a number.
No, I was just saying goodbye, John.
Goodbye. Meow. I am.
Sorry about the cat. I don't know how you got here.
I'm totally not a cat. I'm a Moogle, by the way.
That is
Definitely a
somehow
Moogle.
more confusing to me. Thank you.
You guys would make your way out. Muna, you would see that they have stepped out.
Looks to Hibiki. Is Emerald back yet?
Take
Would
that
a
as a no.
silence mean a no?
It's fine. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna grab a drink anyway.
Yeah, we can just hold hands.
And also, Krabozi got you something in the cage chat.
I'm back.
So now we just wait. Welcome back.
I just had to grab a drink out of the fridge because
Are
I
you
have
stuck
my
in
G
that voice
fuel
now?
here. I have my G fuel here, but I didn't have any ice in it, and I wanted some ice.
Tom didn't get you the ice.
I got the ice now. It's right here. It's real good.
Tom,
All right.
Tom, we're giving you some ice.
I'm gonna give me ice for 500. Oh yeah, I see the gummy ring. Hello. I might get it in me as some other times. Who's to say? It's me. Your good friend John Everymans.
I didn't know that John was DMing.
It's Emerald back. I've been waiting for this bit. Don't ruin the bit, Emerald. Come back for the bit.
No, it's fine. Emerald is going in a spiritual retreat. He is going to think about the things that he has done.
I mean, he's
And
still on mute, so I'm guessing he's gone. So
yeah, he's on.
No, Emerald.
We'll do it
You
later.
don't have to put on that green vest.
We'll do it later.
Walk the streets for money.
Okay.
We can do a little. Oh, okay.
Sorry.
That's fine. That's fine.
We can. Well, you want to just like talk while you're doing that, or?
I'll preemptively do the bit. Oh, Hibiki, you didn't get engaged to that man, did you?
Ha.
Big funny.
It was.
Are you
gonna
being
be-
homophobic?
It's not homophobic. I just hate the person, not their sexuality.
I hate them, not what they are.
What you said is, oh, you got engaged with a man, didn't you?
I did not say that. Who put these words in my mouth?
Jamie, get the clip.
But yes, as you guys would make your way out, you guys would take note that, again, you guys have spent some of your money. There's other people around if you wish to make your way anywhere at the moment. However, at the current time, you guys could, if you don't feel like you have anything else to do, you don't have to go anywhere. What would you guys like to make your way out to do? If you guys have anything else you guys would like to figure out, or anything you guys want to learn about the peace takers in general, you guys maybe can talk to people around here.
First, Muna's gonna try using magic sense to see if she got scammed and the potion.
Oh, the potion? You're looking at the potion. As you
Let's see.
look at the potion itself, you find that it is, again, it gives a little clinky clink whenever you move it around, as if there's something hard inside of it. It gives off a bit of shine, looking about it. If you're looking to see if it's magical, why don't you go ahead and roll me for your experience, we'll say.
It
Do
better
it. You
not
can do it. I
be
believe.
a thing full of rocks. I mean, it's harmful, but
I mean, you'd be able to see
Alright.
rocks.
yeah. You said experience?
Yep.
Why didn't you put anything in experience, you dumb fucking?
That's very mean of you. You shouldn't say that to yourself. You should
11.
You can't sense any kind of magic from it. You don't know if there's any kind of magic in it, but you can't sense any kind of magic in it immediately.
Oh, you guys are back.
Mm-hmm. I got a cool ring.
Quick, do it! Quick! Quick!
Oh, Hibiki. You didn't get engaged to that man, did you?
No, it's
Oh,
not really my type.
No,
And
that they should not be anyone's type.
I don't know, he seems like a fun guy.
and I'm hoping I
With a
wouldn't have had
bad
to.
brother.
He's a terrible
And
brother.
I'm hoping that the ring is gonna do what I think it should do, which I think it was one of those things that helps with magic.
For now, I'm just keeping this one for the bridge fund, so to speak. We don't know too much about this stuff, so at least having a raw form, I assume this is, will help.
Mm.
So even if they could synthesize, which it looks they could, the one truth so far, still don't know about this.
The potion.
Yes.
Why would he lie?
For money.
It's pretty clear, but there's clinking going on. I hope it's like glass or something in there.
That would harm someone, and technical truth. Just like technically they didn't say it cured all diseases, they just implied it. That good old snake oil.
Another constant among the worlds I see. I'm probably gonna keep saying that every time I hear something.
Yeah, snake oil is not for curing, it's for... Anyway, I'll get to that later. It's better for a love potion than a healing potion.
Weird, but okay.
Love potions. Oh, great.
Yeah, I know. I never made any myself. But I don't morally agree with it. Every time I said I gave a love potion, I just gave them a beverage.
Was it a delicious beverage?
Oh, it was.
No,
It would be a nice drink if the one they were going for was already feeling for them. And if not, then at least the person gets something nice to drink before splashing it in their face.
My brother used to use that line on countless gullible mortals at a time. They never did learn. They always ended up dead. It was funny.
I am very confused at the mood of this conversation right now.
Oh, Zarel, honey, you know what? Okay, let's see. I chose the first building. Who wants to choose the next building? And any of you. I don't want to take charge. I'm not good at being in charge.
Well, we're in here for equipment, I believe. We should try to search someone with that kind of relation, but I don't know who would be of that kind here.
All right, I'm going to do something risky. Excuse me, sir. Can you give us directions?
You make your way over toward one of the people in the large power armor. As you do, you see them look over towards you. Hello. What exactly can I do for you?
We're looking for equipment, armor and the sort. Which of these places is best for that?
Have you talked to Tom? You have talked to Tom.
We're not getting... Is there a secondary competitor?
There are a couple of people around here who are selling things and trading between themselves. Most of them are trading food and other such resources with each other. I believe that there is probably a man around here who is known to be a master of different types of fighting styles. He's right over there, the one in the red, points across from the way where he is. Other than that, you can try to see if anybody here has any weapons that they're not really using, but most weaponry is being sold inside the tower.
The tower?
Yes. This is the tower that is the base of operations for the Peacekeepers.
Oh.
I guess we're the Peace Takers now, but either way.
All right. Zarel, come here, darling.
Yes.
All right, so are we allowed in the tower, by the way, or is it just an exclusive club?
Do you have a membership?
I do not believe we do.
Fortunately, I cannot allow you inside.
All right, and you said the other was... who was the other that had equipment?
As I mentioned, you could go around and see if anybody is getting rid of any of their equipment. Some people who might have upgraded or anything of that nature. There's the man over there in the red. He is known to be a master of different fighting styles. Perhaps he could help you.
So what do you say?
Well, I don't see any reason to not try. It's good to see new people, right?
Yes.
All right.
Zarel has chosen our next destination. Hibiki, sweetie.
Yeah.
I know you're enamored by him, but you have to move on.
He's
not good for you.
Again, he seems like a nice man, and I mean, they could make it work if they really wanted.
I cannot stress this enough. He is not my type.
Well, we'll find your type as long as it's not him.
I don't want to find my type.
That's what they all say.
Literally apocalypse happening. I have better things to worry about than that.
No, that's what they all say, and they usually mean it. What?
Let's just go talk to this dude already.
I accept you for being the ace you are.
So you have it.
Here's the secret, Zarel. I liked watching him turn red. Look, with the contrast of their skin, you could see the red emanating.
You say
That's fucked up to say about him.
It's less embarrassment and more just
Anger.
annoyance and anger.
Exactly. You're red
Fear
as a tomato.
and anger. But yes, what do you guys want to do?
Let's go check out the guy with the cloak thing if he's a master.
Yeah, the one matching Hibiki's face.
All right, you guys go to make your way over across from the area. You guys find what appears to be a man standing on the opposite side of the area, staring off toward the tower. As you look to him, he is certainly somebody who, as you can see, is rather tall. He's around the same size, if not a little bit taller than Zarel. But as he is standing there, staring off into the distance, you do have note that while he is not staring at you, you do feel that just instinctively that he does know you're approaching. He seems to be showing that he is showing his hand very much. Gilgamesh, you can tell just by looking at this person that they are basically trying to push people away. They're basically showing somewhat of a danger from a long area. You're decently sure that if Muna had have been there with Sif, that Muna felt that kind of thing from them, but you could not. With this man, he's not hiding it like Siphius was. As you guys approach, he does just seem to be looking off toward the sky.
Hello, darling.
Flamiosa, sir.
He stops and looks over toward the four of you.
Is that really the same? Oh, sorry. Flamio, sir. Bow.
Greetings. What is it you could need from me?
We are fighters that would like to equip ourselves for the dangers ahead.
Basically looking for extra weapons people aren't using or trying to get rid of. That's basically what we're going around looking for, either that or equipment, extra stuff, that sort of thing.
Oh, I see. Well...
Or perhaps... Oh, sorry.
Well, I don't have anything on me currently. I am one who has trained in the arts of many different styles of weapon, but I am not one who holds them with me at all times. The only weapon that I keep on me is myself. That being said, if you truly are someone wishing to brave the outside, you could always try to find the remnants of my dojo if you wish.
The remnants of your dojo?
Yes.
Dojo, huh?
I was one who was attempting to teach outside of here. I never wanted to make my way into the walls of this, this sort of quasi-city inside of this place, but whenever those creatures approached, there was little I could do to help. So unfortunately, you may find that I am lacking in any sort of aid to be able to give you.
That's not entirely true.
My training, my ability, has proven to be quite worthless against these creatures, unfortunately.
Well, I don't think they're worthless. From what we're learning, you just need the right addition to your arsenal.
So they're worthless.
In addition, darling, not a change.
Either way, unfortunately I cannot aid you in gaining anything right now. The only weapon, again, I hold are my thoughts and my fists.
And then... Nah. Let me go ask something quick. Zarel, Gilgamesh, Shibiki, come over here.
All right, we're doing a group
All right.
group huddle.
All right, goodbye.
Another group huddle. All right.
Sorry,
then.
sir. Give us a minute. Sorry.
No, it's
Group
fine.
huddle.
I'll step aside over here. for a
Fine,
bit.
we're
Thank
going
you, sir.
to huddle around Gilgamesh because he refuses to move. Alright, so it seems, perhaps I am wrong, but it seems that person has some fighting prowess to them, and it
I
might
would
be.
believe so if they have a dojo.
And perhaps, if we ask, maybe you lot can do a bit of training with them to see what they're capable of, what you're capable of, before we go up against the demons out there. It would be a good way to test, to work out your new body, Gilgamesh and Zarel. You both have new bodies in very different ways.
Oh, that is true.
And Tibiki, maybe you can also show your stuff as well. I noticed that you wanted to use that whip. Whoa! Why can't I speak?
That whip of yours, boy.
That whip maneuver.
Hmm.
That seemed very interesting to me. So, if you have an equivalent, I'd like to see that as well. But that's if you all agree to this. Perhaps you prefer to save your aggression to the demons, but
Yeah, I'd rather save it for the demons. I don't want to tire myself out before then.
Yes,
And it seems very weird to try to ask a dude who we literally just met, though he offered us the shit in his dojo, to, do an impromptu training session.
it would be a sparring session.
Well, Miss Baswell will ask where it is, right? It's not a bad idea to know more. At least that's what I believe.
There may be merit in this.
It's your decision. After all, I'm not the leader.
We have a leader? I guess it could be
No.
Mitchell, but he's not enough.
No leader. No leader.
Okay, alright.
I refuse to have a leader. There's no monarchy here.
So what are we?
Gilgamesh just looks towards you.
Unmonarchy, that's what we are.
An unmonarchy.
Anti-monarchy.
Anti-monarchy.
I wish there was
A brotherhood,
term
if you
for
will.
an anti-authority.
I fucking love. We just fucking pass past that. Just fucking everyone just going like a brotherhood, if you will. Shut the fuck up.
Anarchy? No, that's silly.
You keep racking your little brain about that. We should ask where this dojo is and see if anything of worth is there.
All right.
Sounds good to me.
You want to make your way back over toward him?
Yeah.
As you guys
That's
approach
something
him,
again.
you do find he looks back to you. By the way, I would not mind if anyone asked for any sort of training. Sorry, I could hear you.
Sure.
Yeah, we weren't trying to be quiet, I don't think.
No,
Or
we
you can have
weren't.
good hearing. It's fine
No.
either way.
It wasn't a hiding matter. It was more deciding,
I wouldn't say
We
that
all-
I wouldn't say that I have impressive hearing or anything, but I am able to drown out things around the area. It is good for meditation.
Must be good for reading too.
That being said, at the moment I'm not incredibly able. I don't have a lot of space to be able to teach anything. But
Mhm.
who knows? If you're looking for my dojo, it should be somewhere in the lower city, just in the area to the east of the lower bridge, to the southeast from here. You should not be able to
Well.
miss it very much. However, from what people have said, it seems that it will soon be underwater.
Not if we have anything to say about it.
If you are able to make your way down there, if you bring me back anything from there, be sure to watch yourselves. The last time I was there was some kind of creature that had drove me away from there. It didn't look like the others. It was strange,
Was it bigger?
much bigger, but more than that, it was like
Was it dripping anything from, itself?
no, nothing like that.
Okay, cool. So there's more than just that one out here somewhere.
It's hard to explain. It was as if it was segmented in some way. I could not read its
Ew.
movements.
Ooh.
Well, if us beings can be separated from our world, there are other beings out there that could as well.
What, like segmented? What, like a bug, or like, was it long?
It was sort of like a man. But I could not find any connections to it. Its arms and legs were very strange. I was trying to focus on survival. Unfortunately, I don't have much else I can say for you. And it appears that the I took is not here. You see him grab at his mouth for a second. The I took.
I know what you mean.
All right.
We've been encountering that sort of issue for the past day.
One day I will learn what Monkey D. Luffy looks like.
Again, there is nothing I can do with the current situation I have. There is not nearly enough room to be doing any sort of training. I could give you pointers, but that would be about it. If we were to just start fighting in the center of town here, people would get concerned.
Well, unless we made it
so.
we made it a morale performance.
It could be something to bring up with toward lore. If you have skills that can help the people here, training them up to be able to use whatever thing that they have here could probably do them some good to protect themselves from these creatures.
As you say that, everybody but Zarel, roll me for instinct.
Sick!
You
Insight,
get to make
insight.
memes while we roll.
I will grab these.
Hey, what
things
time stop?
here.
What are you guys doing?
See here. You know what? I will use one of my funny things. My really funny
Roll the
Death Key
fucking
tokens.
10 again. What was the thing? Insight or?
Insight, yes.
Okay, 13 altogether.
I will use one of these things to get. I believe it's an advantage on my roll. I believe that's one of the thingies.
What are you doing?
I'm using one of my my karma tokens to I think I can gain 4 guidance tokens.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
Let me.
By the way, chat, we can get these now. We can get them. That's great.
Where are the thingies at?
Is it these?
What? These are what?
This bag over here for your guidance tokens?
Yes, those are them. There you go.
Heck yeah.
Boing.
I shall use 1.
Go ahead and roll me. And roll me
First
as well,
up.
Gilgamesh. Good job, buddy.
20.
The power of a Goki.
Gilgamesh, roll me for your insight, please.
Okay. Skew. Sorry. Hey, none of that.
Gilgamesh and Hibiki. As soon as Hibiki says something about training up the people around here, you do note that there is a slight hesitation coming from him, as well as there is a narrowing of the eyes coming from him. He does not seem to like that idea.
Or not. Just a thought.
Oh, sorry. You have.
I
good-
was thinking.
You have good eyes.
You were kind of obvious about it.
I'd like to hope that that is not the case, but I suppose if you feel that way, there must be more behind it than that.
I'm just good at. In an athletic sort of way, I can sort of read people like that when I say something like that. I'm
Wow.
sorry.
The one thing that I will say is I am hesitant of even being in this place. I did not wish to bring myself among the people here. While they have a good message, I believe that they are going about things very odd in these times. They are still trying to go forth with a us versus them mentality, which I do agree there are problems with this place. But at the moment, with these creatures invading our lands, I do not see any reason for them to be as hostile as they are, I believe that the best way for us to live through this situation is to try to get everyone from here and on high to be on the same page. And any sort of my teachings that I would give them, I would worry would be used for methods beyond that.
Then don't give them anything.
It's why I never became a teacher myself.
If that's the case, you know about the old library up north? The one with the big prophecy about it?
I do.
That is where we came from. It's opened up and it's now a safe area for people. If this place is to your liking, you can go up there.
Perhaps. I would like to be around where the most people I could help is, however. I will think on it.
As much as I'm hesitant on doing all this in front of everyone, you know, recruiting and all that, I will note that there is another with your ideology and jumps at the chance to help as many as they can, and perhaps will aid you a lot more in your ideology.
Unfortunately, there isn't a lot of ideology I can give myself. As much as I want to help people, I am not able to. So, I will do what I can while I can, but those creatures are beyond me.
And that's why I'm saying that this person may be good for you. May be able to help you like they helped us. His name is Prescott, and I believe he may give you an idea of how you can help more.
I believe I know that person, yes. I haven't spoken with him personally that much, but he was one who patrolled the lower cities with his militia of his. So, I believe I know who you're speaking of.
And even without being able to kill these dark creatures, he still keeps going out to try to help more people. He's pretty inspiring like that.
Even when we found a safe haven, which is rare, he went out and kept looking and looking. And I think he does need the help.
I guess he wasn't all talk then. I'll think on it. I'll see if there's anyone around here who I can see wants to leave as well, but at the moment I do not know. Again, be careful outside of the walls. There are creatures out there that are not like those smaller ones that are so easily evaded. A lot of them look as if they have some kind of consciousness to them, more so than just wishing to attack.
Just remember to have faith in yourself. You may not be able to do exactly as you did in your old world, but you can help people.
This is my world.
What?
I'm sorry, I almost assumed that because you mentioned dojo, I almost assumed you were an off-worlder.
No,
like me.
This is my world. I've been here my whole life.
Our bad for assuming.
No, it's fine. This world is made up of people from all over. I'm sure that my ancestors probably came from somewhere different.
But for that matter, do you know what a cherished is?
A cherish, you mean?
Yeah.
There's no D at the end. Yes, I understand what a cherish are. There's in fact a couple of cherish here in the same marketplace. You see him point off. Over toward the person over here, the pink one over here. You see him as well point over toward the person over here with the bunny ears.
Is that Alan?
There's a couple of cherish around here.
There's other cherish like you.
Well, if we're gonna find some impressive, this is better. This is right here.
You see, this won't sound weird to you because this is your world. This man here was born yesterday, so we want to learn as much as we can.
Oh, another Cherish then.
Yes, hello.
Well, welcome to your home, brother.
Thank you. It's been a tumultuous few days, but I suppose I am adjusting.
Yes, for those of us who live on this world, it is not uncommon to see a Cherish, though they are very few in number as of now. They are welcome just about anywhere around here, obviously. This is your world. Just as I hope that it is my world, as well as all the others who found themselves here.
Well, I can't exactly decide whose world or anything it is, considering that I just got here, but I believe that, we're all getting along swimmingly, right, guys? Putting a hand over Hivik and Muna, who happen to be the closest nearby.
Yes, swimmingly.
Sure.
Swimmingly, that's a very good joke.
Just moving away from them, Gilgamesh.
Gilgamesh is going, no.
Imagine if suddenly Zero pops out a tail to grab.
Just has a
He's
tail
looking like
now.
Luffy hands, like.
I will think on what you all said, and again, if you do find your way toward my dojo, there are several items there that you might find useful, but I would suggest going there whenever there is no more danger, if possible. Whenever the flooding is taken care of, if that is what you wish to do.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, I have a lot of things to think about, so I am going to make my way.
Sorry for assuming, by the way, but nonetheless, keep hope. We have found some ways to stop them, and we'll find more.
It
Not to be
is
rude,
hard
then.
for this world to lose hope. There are many out there who the people of Cherish admire. You may indeed hear much more of them if you go and speak with those that I have pointed out to you, but currently there are many things on people's minds other than their own safety.
And as I've always said, may your light be your guiding key.
Oh my god.
Shut up.
That's a
up.
strange way to put things, but all right. May your heart be
No,
your
I'm just
guiding key,
making
then.
fun of the retcon. It's okay.
May your guiding key.
And your name, sir?
May your key open your door.
I am Ragna.
PBK.
Muna.
It's nice to meet you both, and the two of you.
Well, I am Zarel, and this is if you would wish to introduce yourself, I could also just say your name like last time.
Gilgamesh.
If you return and there's a way that I can give some sort of aid to you, I will. You've given me
Thank
much
you.
to think about. He starts walking off.
He's
Okay,
busy. He's gonna walk.
So are we going to see your bunny sibling or your cat sibling first?
I'm still not sure if we're all related.
Well, okay, sorry, that was presumptuous of me. That's my bad.
I'm just thinking about it. No, you're raising a good point. Let's, I mean, right now the most direct one is the cat one, so I believe in lines of the immediate line of contact. That's the direction I wish to go in.
Well, no, saying you're all related is far.
I mean, I
closer to-
suppose that we're technic. I mean,
It is
It's
good.
more of a brotherhood than actual brother sister is what I'm trying to get at. Just
I've already sat down by the tree while they're talking, just waiting.
PBK also comes
Arms
over to
folded.
sit.
And then this happens.
look. I'm not used to digging my own grave. Okay.
And then this happens.
I'm
It's
just
like we
saying,
were the
related. What makes someone related to someone else in this case? Like, obviously, if you have like a
I'll
brother,
just lean back.
Yeah, go ahead.
obviously you have like a
Let's-
brother.
Well,
okay.
I'll just-
Okay. Sorrel. Okay.
Oh yes,
Okay. We're not going into this line of questioning. It's in some worlds that line of questioning has led to very problematic things, and let's not.
I'm not following, Muna. What do you mean with this?
I'm not. Let's go.
Muna, will you please explain before you walk away?
Are you
Muna!
sure you want to go talk to people? We do have other things we have to do, and it doesn't seem like we could get everything we wanted from here at this point.
I
do
suppose
have
if we're,
A dam. To
I
fix.
suppose that we cannot find equipment here, and it does not seem that there are that many people. Then, if you guys wish to move along, then I would have no issue with it. I suppose I would like to later, follow up on that question, but I am not in any pressure or obligation to do otherwise. Well, I suppose the dam is under pressure of collapsing, so yes, I can understand the urgency, indeed.
At the moment, you guys do remember that last game, Tour de Lore did say that they would be getting you guys some gummy block and things together in order to get things ready for the dam. However, you guys, it would take a little bit of time for them to gather everything and get the vehicles ready to do so. They had asked that you guys would be around to help get them to their destination. If you guys would like to, you could return to the library and see if there's anybody else there who'd like to volunteer to watch things with you. Or you guys can wait here for Tour de Lore to be done getting things together, which will most likely be the rest of the day.
Well, what do you guys think? What's in your hearts? Well, what do you think, Mr. and Mr. Bush?
I don't know, Mr. Bush. What do you think?
I'm not.
That's not my name.
Neither mine.
I think we should get some ice cream, and all of America should get ice cream.
And not look over Middle East side of the world for any reason.
Mrs. Tour the Lord, a second Bush has hit the tower.
Shut the
Okay.
fuck up.
Okay, let's go back.
Okay, so
Okay,
yeah, decision, real one.
my idea was more to see if Zarel will get anything from other Cherished, like information, anything like that. But if you guys want to continue forward,
I have no problem with that.
Well,
yeah,
the main idea right now is if you guys do stay here, then then you'll have to basically have whoever they want you guys to have watching the stuff as it goes through. If you guys want to return to the library, you guys could find other people at the library that you guys already know to potentially help you guys watch the delivery while it's going up to the dam. Basically, do you want to just leave it up to whoever they choose to watch over the stuff when you guys escort it up to the dam, or do you guys want to bring anybody from the library with you?
let's see. Who do we have at the library?
We got Scott.
Scott's pretty cool.
We could probably convince the elf woman. She seems like our best bet at actually using the gummy blocks, because we don't really know how to use them.
Yeah, for being a weird, for
alchematizing.
synthesizing being a weird family secret of the everyman's. For some reason, they were able to do it. That's weird.
It's a really big family.
It's almost like John might have been fibbing.
No, it's just like you guys have a very big family that includes a lot of people in this place.
I tried so hard to make you flub up with Tom and John.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I saw that. I was surprised. Like, damn, he's doing good. This guy has watched Looney Tunes.
What you did was confuse me. I was lost as fuck.
I think it would be a good idea to grab some of the people from the library to come watch it, because
That's all right.
I don't fully trust the men in armor and guns.
All right, but we are going to come back later because I think Zarel should learn a bit more about who they are.
Of course.
All right. Do you guys want to make your way over toward one of the lifts to take you guys out, so you guys can make your way back to the library for real quick?
And I'm going to see if there's a synthesis that isn't part of the family secret.
As you guys would make your way off toward one of the many lifts, there would be one off to the northeast of things. As you guys would start heading off toward there, you guys do hear from behind you, wait!
Hmm?
Excuse me!
Yes.
You guys
Yo.
see what appears to be a woman chasing after you. As they
Whoa,
are
whoa.
doing so, they stop a little bit behind you and seem to catch their breath. One second. Oh, excuse me.
Oh,
It
oh,
could take more than a second.
Flamiomas, are you alright?
Yes, I'm fine. Oh, it's hot.
Feels
Okay.
good.
You see
Seem
them
to
like
be
kind
out
of like
breath.
see them kind of like batting their face with some air.
I'm gonna help with that. I'm gonna bat her in her face.
You get over just like. Oh, thank you. Oh, sorry. I was doing other things and I saw you and you were. Are you making your way off to the lift, off-worlders?
Yeah.
Oh, it's wonderful. Do you think you can help me out?
All right.
Do you need
What
to go?
is it you desire?
Oh, I need help out. I need help out.
All right,
All
let's
right.
go.
Okay, thank you.
And what do you need help with?
Oh no, I need
just
help. I need help out.
Help out.
You want to help us, or do you want to help getting
No,
out?
no.
they want help out.
I need help out.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Well, I suppose we can.
Fine.
Yeah, absolutely, we can do that. If that's a problem.
Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, is it hot? It seems hot.
Oh, that's
No,
just
it's winter.
me.
Yeah, it does seem the opposite of that.
Okay, all right, thank you.
So where are you from?
Oh, here, mostly.
And what did you steal?
Nothing. Not nothing. I just need help out. Thank you.
Okay.
I'd rather not say
Okay.
things, because the more I say, the more I run the risk of you saying no. So I don't want to say anymore.
That is completely fair and valid.
Squint.
Looks to Hibiki. Why? There are people like this, and they might be a thief, a criminal, a murderer, but we don't need to know that right now.
None of those things.
Then I don't know why you're panicking.
I'm not panicking. I'm just really tired.
All right. Here, rest on his bosom.
All
I
right,
don't
all
know
right.
what.
Got it.
Okay. Oh man,
This
Zarel, please lift her.
I'm all right. I'm gonna lift her.
this lift sure is taking a while.
Ah! You guys
I'm
make your way
lifting her.
over.
What's
That's sexy good old
As
days.
you guys aren't at the lift. They stop you before you guys got to it. As you guys move over toward the lift, without much of anything else going down, you do see that there are a couple of the guards that are off on that direction as well. As you guys see them, they do look toward the five of you, as they seem to lock eyes for a moment with where Zarel is and the person that's on them, as they do.
Okay. Do I have anything? I want to cover her with something so that she's not immediately seen.
Well, you guys are already there, but sure, we can decide things. Do you have anything to cover them with?
No, so let's go.
100
Unless
stealth.
I take off my skirt, but no.
Just shove them up there.
I don't think I have anything.
As you guys would get there, they would eye you for a moment, Zarel, before as they look to each of you. You are the
I wait.
off-worlders that Miss Tordelore had given access to this place to?
Yes.
That's
Yeah,
correct.
Indeed.
All of you?
Yes.
indeed.
You see the two of them look to each other. They then look back. We were told there were only four of you.
Oh, if you're asking, no, she's going with us.
You think he's just eyeing Muna and Zarel because he's like, I'm not getting involved in this.
What was the problem? This is a girl. She wants to go out. It's the four of us, and we're bringing her.
Yes.
Do you know this person?
Not all.
No. You were doing so well.
I'm still not sure why you let him talk.
The simplicity of it was helping.
Gonna roll real quick.
Do they care?
I know.
As they look to the person, they look back to you guys. They walk over. His name is Flay now, I guess. Flay makes his way over toward where you are, Zarel, and toward where the person on your back is, as he looks over. If you wish to use the lift without authorization, that will be 500 money. No problem. They hand over their card, and 500 money is taken out. He looks to it, looks back to you guys. All right. Be careful once you leave. There's not a lot we can do for you. And it seems as if you have added an additional burden to you. I believe that we were told to let you know that our schedules for keeping the lanterns lit should allow you to return from the northwestern bridge by sundown. There should be nothing in the way that will be able to make their way to you as long as you follow the path of the white flame.
Very well.
Some fun.
She pockets the money that she was about to spend on her.
All right.
Don't keep note of this.
We will see you hopefully with them whenever the sun is due to make their way down.
Yep.
They motion to the
We'll
left.
see you then.
All right.
Let's go.
Jonas kind of looks over the lift before getting in, then just kind of like
Oh!
steps.
The infinite void! Oh!
As you guys would get up onto the lift, you guys will be lifted up and out from the area here, making yourselves able to get up to the very top of the wall. Looking out and about from the wall itself, you guys see that it is quite large. You're pretty sure that maybe one of those dark sides could have maybe scaled this potentially, but it is still very, very large. Getting up to the top of this place, you are shown over toward the edge where there's another one of the people in armor, as they show you one of what appears to be this seemingly ladder-like area that they seem to let down for people to go out. As it is let down for you guys to climb down, the 5 of you get to the end. As soon as you guys climb down the area, you hear another, oh, climbing. Okay, all right, I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Why is she breathing? Zarel's carrying her.
Thing too. I don't know if I agree to that.
Oh, they're gonna let you down if you would wish for that.
I just didn't want to fall.
Oh, well, all right.
As you guys are sit down, she goes, okay, thank you very much. I'll make my way away now.
Wait. Help with my curiosity. You're out already, so what are we gonna do? Bring you back in? What's the
Don't
deal?
do that. Oh, well, you see, I wanted to make my way outside, but they don't allow anyone to leave on their own because of all the monsters going around the area, and I'd rather not get a lot of attention onto myself because I don't live here.
Oh, okay, you're
I
like
see.
us. Let's go. We're outworlders too.
No, I'm not an off-worlder. If you remember, I called you off-worlders before.
Well, okay
Judging
then.
by the clothing, then I'm guessing you're from the upper city.
Yes.
Oh.
I didn't wish to say that in front of everyone, though, because they are really upset about people. So I followed people to get here, and whenever I got here, I learned that it's not the best place for someone like me, so I wanted to leave.
I suppose that
That
wouldn't
was
be good.
probably
No.
best.
Then if you need a place to stay while you're not there,
Oh, don't worry about it.
lib-
I'm perfectly fine.
I was gonna say the library is open and protects people.
I'm perfectly fine. Do not worry at all. I'm pretty self-sufficient.
That
There's
is
someone in
northward.
the library I'd like you to meet first of all before we part ways. Don't worry, they're not from this side.
I'd rather go off on where I was going to go.
insist.
Okay.
Why must you insist these things?
Really?
Roll me
I'm
negotiation.
sorry,
roll.
I'm forgetting the mood of this conversation. Are we politely asking her to follow us, or are we gonna force her? I can just carry her out if that's the problem.
Roll me negotiation.
Isn't it obvious? It's politely. Why are you saying threatening?
Oh, okay, all right, understood. Continue as you will.
No, I think I'll go on my own. If that's fine with all of you. Thank you very much for helping me.
All
All
right.
right. If you ever need help, the library is probably better than these people for you.
Well, it doesn't seem like, from what people have told me, that there is a lot to worry about during the day. I just have to stay away from dark alleys, and to be honest, I had to do that anyway before all of this, so it's fine.
No, yes. Because if you went into those dark alleys with some of the company you had, you'd probably be abandoned anyway.
Well, no more than that, I'd probably just have everything I own took away from me, and or worse things could happen as well. But it's you don't usually find yourself making your way through the central lower cities as I did. Unfortunately, I was on business and I had to make my way down here, and everything just went really far downhill immediately. That was a big thing, and it was just a whole thing. I'm sure you guys already know.
Believe me, we know.
And I meant the whole nobility, by the way. I wasn't talking about them with that comment.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine.
I was being snide at people that abandoned a friend of mine.
I see. There's, well, again, the main issue that I would bring up, if you do have friends who are from the upper city or anything like that, is that while it's probably not really, really bad to be around there with anybody from the upper city, they don't seem to like us a lot, and I get it. I do get that. So I just wanted to, before anything came out, make my way as much as I could, make myself very scarce. And the best way to do so would be to leave with a large group of people like yourself. So thank you very much again for helping me. And if there's anything I can do for you later on, I'm all for it.
What do you know of Gummy?
Of gummies? A decent bit. Like anything anyone else around here knows. It's a pretty good resource.
Is it a resource you know a good spot to get from?
Well, the best spot to get from are the mines around the planet.
Which mines are those?
Points up.
So I'll just make this a little bit simpler for you. We are heading over towards the dam. If that's part of where you're going, it would probably benefit you.
Oh, I'm not making my way to the dam now. I had business, like I said, here in the central city, so I'm gonna be probably going off to see if I can still do that. But no, I can. When it comes to gummy block,
hold on. Still do business in Central City?
yes,
You understand the gravity of all this?
yes. I cannot return until I'm done.
Is that important?
Yes.
I don't think they're there.
They might not be. I don't need them to be there. I just need to make sure what I need is still there. So it's not really that big of a deal. I legitimately cannot return if I don't come back with it though. So it's either give away everything I've known and raised throughout my life and any sort of understanding of all of the things that I have been raised to do since birth, or go and get the things. So that's what I'm gonna go do. And I hope all of you have a great time.
All right. I just hope it wasn't an egg.
No. If you're looking for an egg, though, I believe that I might be able to help you. You're a Cherished egg, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm guessing, since you're making a big deal out of an egg. Unless there's like some kind of golden goose somewhere, you would tell me if there was, right?
If there were, I would probably do everything I could to find it.
That is one thing where I'll agree that the classism will factor in whether or not I tell you about the golden goose.
Okay, that's fair. That's perfectly fair. Just, if there is one, like drop a couple of hints or something later or something. I don't know. We'll talk about it. What I'm more meaning is, so I'm heading off to a gallery. And while I was going off to said gallery, this is something that I was hoping to pick up while I was there. But I also heard that there might have been other exhibits there of great notoriety, and one of the ones that I had actually thought about for a little while was that if there were something of great note that was there that they're raising money for, it would most likely have been a Cherished egg. And I believe that the Lost himself was going to perform there.
The who?
The Lost. Right, Off-Worlders. You probably don't know. The Lost is sort of an icon. They're a what's the best way to put it?
Idol?
Off-Worlders. Yeah, oh, you know what an idol is. Okay, good. Yes, they're kind of an idol for people. They're a cherish from this world, which everybody idolizes. They are extremely sweet, really wonderful. They don't talk, but they can sing.
They're not one of those bards that sound emotional because they wrote everything in their teenage years, and when they became an adult, everyone stopped caring about the music.
When I say sing, I mostly mean they make noise.
Okay.
Yes, I agree.
They don't talk. They don't make words.
Oh yeah, I hear you. I get it.
Think of that kind of singing. And they're really
Right.
sweet. They're really wonderful. They're also, I think, nobody has really pinned down exactly what they are. They're either a kidding or they're a unicorn. I don't know. It's a big debate among people. I want to ask him one day, but he won't be able to tell me because he can't speak. Maybe he'll write it down or something.
I see.
Ooh,
Yes.
if he's a unicorn, better watch his blood.
I mean, either way, both a kidding and a unicorn, they have very similar. Mythologies throughout life. It's very interesting, very sweet. Most everybody is freaking out because we don't know if he's alive anymore, and that would really be bad. But I think that he was going to be there because they were hoping that his voice would be able to hatch the egg. Maybe that's just my thought. I don't know 100% if there was an egg there, but if there was, that would explain why the Lost was there.
All right. Thank you for that information.
No problem. If
Is
I
that
find
where
anything,
you're heading towards, or is that?
that's one of my stops, yes. But once I get there, if I do see an egg, I will see what I can do to make sure it is fine. And if I
All
see
right.
the Lost, then I will also take care of them. And by that, I mean, I don't think either of us could really take care of the other, but hopefully somebody will see that I'm walking around with them, and then they'll protect us both.
I see.
Then again, if you end up being able to go wherever you need to after you get whatever you need, library's safe.
Oh, I'll see. I'll see if I want to have a bit of a stop off or anything like that. But either way, thank you guys very much once again for helping me out. I felt like I needed, you know.
So your payment?
I said that huh?
It seemed you didn't blink twice at 500, so I assume.
Oh, definitely not.
I assume perhaps 2,000 wouldn't be too much for you.
Probably not. No, but at the same time, well, I'd already offered you a lot of information as well. It seems like that seems to be worth at least 2,000.
Oh, I'm sure, but we're off-worlders. You have the advantage of knowing all of these things, and we're just scraping by. And
Hibiki comes over and he just pats Muna on the head. Thank you for your information, miss.
I still don't know if I
That's what
got
we need.
scammed, Hibiki.
We'll take care, man. It's,
Muna, you've been scammed already. It's fine. In fact, you scammed yourself out of it.
Gilgamesh just looks at this person and just goes, "You can go."
Oh, thank you very much.
Did.
Have a
It's just
wonderful
so
time,
hard.
all of you.
It's just so hard to admit to myself, Hibiki. It's just so hard.
Goodbye. Be safe. If you ever need help while you're out there, just scream really loud, I guess. I don't know.
The charismatic Hibiki.
she seems nice.
I wasn't gonna give you any money because you rolled very low on your
I realize Muna's just feeling bad for being scammed by a Moogle.
No, you didn't get scammed by the Moogle. You got scammed by the girl who was scammed by the Moogle.
Oh yeah, that.
And not
No,
even
that-
she didn't scam you. You scammed yourself by losing money that you didn't need to lose.
No, she didn't take anything from us. She just took a ride from us. She's a hitchhiker.
I'm specifically the gummy block girl. You probably didn't need to give her money. You could have probably gotten away without paying her a cent.
Oh no, she's fine. She got She probably got scammed and got annoyed, and that was payment. That was a whole thing.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about.
That was paying her to deal with that guy's bullshit.
Hmm.
Wow, a bunch of weirdos. They're really nice though.
You just stopped and watch our conversation.
So, are we going to finish what we started when we left? Or are we
Very
going to
well.
sit here and let this one mull over their inadequacies?
No, don't let me mull. It was just a curse. A temporary curse. I'm fine now.
All right, then let's head back and see who we can get for this.
Which way would you guys like to go? Looking on the map, you guys would be about here at this point. Bloop. I would like to know, do you guys want to make your way back the way you guys came, which would be off to the east and then around once again? Or do you guys want to make your way just to the north to the bridge that they said that you guys would probably be clear coming back, but you're not sure where it is right now?
I'd say we go the same path because we went that path for a reason.
I think going faster through the direct method would probably be good for this one.
All right.
We have one for direct, we have one for safe. Quote unquote.
I love going direct. Yes, baby.
All right, you guys want to make your way off into this direction. So I'm guessing just kind of around the buildings and off to the bridge that way. Okay. As you guys would be starting to make your way off to the north, you would start noting that for the first time, I've been going through the city right now, you don't hear a lot. There are still some sounds off to the east, potentially of people trying to move about or get things settled in the city. Some of them may be returning to gather things from their destroyed homes, or some of them just being like, "Oh, it's probably fine. Everything's probably
Whatever,
over
just end of
now."
the world, whatever. It's like, they say the same thing on Fox News.
Which we just learned that everyone admitted that they were giving false information, and there's no Tucker Carlson.
I was gonna change the name of Fox News, but I was figuring it would be like a Cherished channel, so it's already called Fox News.
Sorry, Furry Tuckerson, I guess. And Furry Tuckerson's not there anymore.
Jesus.
You guys would start to make your way off to the north. Upon doing so, you would find that you would go over. You would see that there is a bridge a little bit off from where you guys are. However, as you guys are moving through, I'm going to roll really quickly on a thing here. Because I know that you guys are going to have some kind of encounter. I just do not know exactly what it is going to be. A 3, you say?
Sorry, fine.
Okay. As you guys are moving, who has the highest insight right now?
Let's see who's
I think it's Muna.
Hell yeah!
Is it Muna?
Yep.
Yes, Muna has 3.
Let's
I had
go.
0.
Okay.
Here I go.
I would like for Muna to go ahead and roll me for their insight, please.
Come on, that's 15 plus 3, that's 18.
Muna, as you are going through, you do find that as each of you are walking in this relative silence around this area, you hear a strange clanging sound.
Stand back.
As you look around the area, you do find that this strange clanging sound seems to almost come from all around for a second, and as you tell everyone to stop, you look around until you find that there isn't immediately anything in sight. I would like for, as you have told everybody that there is a strange clanging sound around, everyone roll me for your insight, please.
Let's go, baby.
And that does include Muna again.
Rolling 2.
4 total.
Doesn't even fucking ask me. I got a -1.
I got to nat 20.
It's a lovely day here at Nightmare Town.
I got a
Why?
7.
Why am I standing back? Was I even standing forward?
What'd you get, Hibiki?
7.
Okay.
Mona's the only one that can fucking see, I guess.
That's just how it goes, man. Seeing is so overrated, let's be honest.
Yeah, it really is.
I'm the only world that has contact lenses.
Give me 1 second. Because of a nat 20, I gotta...
Oh, that was probably loud because the phone was right next to the mic. Sorry about that.
It's fine, it wasn't that loud.
No problem, no
It
problem.
was super loud. Fuck you, man.
You know what else is loud?
Balls.
Ball?
All right then, calm down. I would play it, but I don't know if you lowered the volume or not.
Yeah, I don't. I don't even know what it is, but don't do it. I'll beat you up. You guys would find, as you guys are making your way through, and especially with that nat 20, I'm trying to get a thing together because there was a nat 20. I want to give a little bit more to what you potentially see. You find, upon stepping through, there is a bit of something off to the side from where you're at, inside of the alleyway off to the side from the area immediately. As you do, you find that there is some kind of a creature or something standing in that direction. I'm moving you guys over here onto an actual thing here. But when you look over towards said creature, you find something seemingly poking its head out from one of the alleyways. As its head is poked out around where you are, you can tell that immediately, whatever this creature was, it was looking at you. There's a slight, again, clanging sound coming from over at the area as it seems to have moved whatever this, that was not correct. You're flying into the sky. All of you are flying into the sky. What the heck?
Trombone in the sky.
Shut up. Die.
Shut up and die.
Let me erase this real quick. We're a little bit too far up onto the thing, so it's making it hard to draw on this thing.
Yeah, I know what I mean.
We'll go whap. Perfect.
Hold on, let me unlock my drawing, move it. There, we have space down there now.
But as you guys would hear that, as you guys would hear the strange clanging from over at the area, you would step off, looking over toward where this creature seems to be staring out. Muna, as you look at it, for a moment, you see this head of this creature poking out from behind where this garbage can is, and you see an almost equally sized hand gripping off around the side of the building it's behind, almost as if it is pulling itself off and away, and it is, again, much larger than you would have expected it to be. As you see this happen a little bit off, you guys stare at it for a moment before you hear yet another little bit of clamoring off from the side. We're going to switch over to a different playlist.
Different playlist mode.
As you guys would note, as soon as you would take note of whatever this creature is in front of you, a couple of other creatures begin to show themselves off and around you. What appear to be 3 of those little shadowy boys.
They're looking for beans.
Look at them little shadowy boys looking for beans. We love them.
I still haven't updated that one yet.
And 2 of them that you have not seen before.
Beans.
Buggy boys.
2 non-buggy boys, though.
Non-buggy boys? That's impossible. They're bugs. They're bug creatures, Nico.
They've been unbugged.
They unbugged their bugs.
They're arachnids now.
There they are. as you would also see more clanging as these creatures that are looking over at you appear like they are a larger form of these creatures, as you see two of these boys.
Man, look
God,
at
they've
that.
got hats.
That's not him.
It's the big cheese.
They stole the armor. Run.
You
It's
guys
7
see
little bug boys in a suit.
you guys see what appears to be 3 of the little bug boys and 2 what you can only assume are some kind of soldiers stepping through. They remind you a little bit of the armor that the people around this place seem to have been wearing a bit. Those guards that you guys had seen before. Perhaps they are some kind of something else. You look at them in the chest as you remember that there are different
Emblems.
kinds of Heartless. These guys appear to have these emblems on the center of them, meaning that these 2 are apparently holding hearts in them.
Ooh.
As they step out and around, just as you guys would be stepping out, Muna in the front, because Muna would have seen the things that were there. You guys see that the 5 of them seem to somewhat turn as they see you guys approaching. A couple of them, the actual shadows seem to turn a lot quicker, almost instinctively, whereas these soldiers seem to stop for a second and then like jerkily turn over towards you.
And then the motion blur starts to show as the camera zooms in on them, zooms out, zooms in, goes to us, zooms out, zooms in, zooms out. And then it says, defeat the Heartless.
Okay. As they
Anyway.
look to you, they look as if they're ready to fight you.
Well, I'm ready to fight them, darling. Let's fucking go!
I would
Of
like-
course, Zarel. Let's freaking go.
I can say fuck. It's not a.
No, you can't. You're a baby.
I am a grown man.
This is where a little tutorial box appears in front of your face.
Oh shit.
Breaks it.
As this happens, you now have an option here that I'd like to give the 2 of you. Or not the 2 of you, the 4 of you. There are 2 different types of battle we can go into right here. It really depends on how you guys like it better. We could have each of you roll for your speed, your finesse, your dexterity, your agility, and decide who goes first based off of rolls. Or
All right.
we can have it to where you guys can go one after another. So one of you go, then the enemies go, then one of you go, then the enemies go. It is up to you how you guys want
I
to do
like
things.
to roll the dice.
You guys want
I'm
to
not
just go
singing the rest
regular
of
how we
the
usually do? You guys just want to roll for your agility?
Seems good to me.
That's all right.
All right. You guys have chose classic mode.
Classic mode.
Wait, hold on. If I'm gonna be called a vanilla bitch, then we're going the other.
No, we already chose classic mode.
No.
Democracy has won, baby.
As
No,
we are
I
about
got
to start
scammed.
things up, I'm not gonna have the fleetings work for your guys' initiative rolls. However, you guys do have some fleetings for when we actually get into the fight. So, I will like each of you to roll me your agility. We're not using fleetings on this.
All right.
Okay, dokie.
Whee.
8.
12.
Okay.
8.
5 plus a smiley face equals 5.
And what'd you guys roll?
12.
All right. I would like you guys to write down your numbers somewhere. Either just you, if you wanted to, you could literally just do this. Bloop.
I always
bloop.
do it on the
Like, if
on
you
the
want to,
token
you can
and
just
just
do
keep
that.
it
If
there.
you want to put it on the token,
I-
you can. As long
I
as you
have
know
an
where it
idea.
is. As long as you know where your number is at any given time. Because I have to keep up with all the other numbers, so I might ask you guys occasionally.
18, let's go!
Alrighty.
Fast as fuck, boy.
As we see things in front of us, I would like to know, from what I just heard, nobody broke a 20, correct?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
At initiative 20, you
Holy
guys
shit.
see what appears to be one of the soldiers. As they step forward, they seem to screech out and point off in your direction. As they do, the 3 shadows will get to move 2 hexes.
Oh, fuck.
Doop doop. Doop doop. Doop doop. The three shadows begin to move. As they do, they seem to be able to be commanded by these soldiers. Not to do a lot, but they do seem to be as if the soldiers can tell them to do things. We go to the next initiative, which is initiative number 18, which is Hibiki.
Hey.
Hibiki, there are 3 shadows in front of you that apparently are getting directed by these soldier-like creatures in front of you. Currently, you have 3 actions you can perform.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to know.
I'm using picture-in-picture mode, baby.
What would you like to do?
I guess that for the first thing I have to move to get up to them, right?
Yep, you would have to get near them. However, you would know, I believe, if we look at your chain, yes, your chain has a 2 hex range.
My chain has a 2 hex range.
Yep,
Awesome.
which means you can hit something. So if you're standing like where you are right now, you can hit something over here.
Mm-hmm. So if I were to go move 1, 2, I could literally hit this guy.
No, that is a 3 hex.
1, 2. What would be the best spot to hit him? I guess here, 3.
Yep, if from right there you can hit that one.
And was that movement? Is my normal movement an AP movement?
If you look, no, normal movement is just normal. You can move normally. If we look on your movement as well, you guys can move 4 hexes per round. You can take those at any time you want. You don't have to put them all at once. You can move 3 and then 1 later if you want. They do not take an action.
All right, I'm gonna start whacking with my whip.
All
My
right.
chain.
So, are you using your strike command?
Yes.
All right, that means that your first thing you will do, you'll be using your strike command. We'll move your little command onto your 3 command panel thing here.
Yeah.
Because you are doing such a thing, you will deal 1d4 strike damage to a target. All weapons can use this, as long as they do physical damage, which means go ahead and roll me for your agility, my dude.
Roll.
Hell yeah. 12 plus 3, so 15.
That is a hit. As you look forward toward this creature, you are able to strike at them with with your strike command. As you send forward and you strike at this boy, roll me. I believe looking at the thing here, you will be rolling 1d4 of damage.
Okay.
And if we look at your thing here, you have the +1. That is a +1 to attack, so that was a 16 you actually did.
It was a 16, my
Yes.
bad. And then when it comes to grapple, it's an attack, but I have to say that I'm grappling to do the grapple.
Attempt to grapple or restrain an opponent with this weapon, high damage, high chance of break. No, as long as you hit, you can grapple.
Interesting. I'll remember
Basically,
that
if
for
you
later.
if you want to regularly grapple someone, you don't need the grapple keyword for it. You can just be like, I'm gonna try to grab them. But with the grapple keyword, if you hit with the weapon, you can attempt to grapple with them.
Okay, first attack is a 2 damage.
You're gonna do 2 damage. The little shadow boy doesn't like it. He's like, "Rah!" He doesn't make any noise though. Makes like a weird, like screechy, like otherworldly or gurgle. As you strike into him, do you want to grapple?
Why not?
All right, I need you. Currently, since this is a base grappling thing, you will use your strength.
That's fine. This is fine. Oh, damn. So, just a 4?
Looking to see, yeah, you don't have any fleetings.
It's fine.
As you attempt to grapple, they do break out from it. You note that as soon as you grapple and they seem to break it, you see that there is one of the links of your chains appears to slightly bend as the grapple does fail.
All right, I won't be doing that.
At the moment, you don't have any more red.
I don't have any more red to fight with?
Mm-mm.
I can't fight with more red? I only have the 1 red?
You have the 1 red.
I guess I'll have to use my blue.
You're gonna go for a either magic or status.
Yeah.
Because remember, these other 3 you can't do yet.
Do those other 2. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna do it'd be really funny to do status, but I want hurt. I want to do a hurt thing.
So I'm gonna
do a hurt.
Roll me for your magic.
Heck yeah.
By the way, because you have your ring on, even though I don't have a ring thing for you yet, I made a thing over here. It's right here. We bring it over.
What'd you make? Let me see this thing.
You have you a little square. A little square for your
A
ring.
whole square?
Yeah, a little
A
square,
square
for
for
your
the square hole.
ring.
Ooh.
So you do have your ring on you. You can use this ring for channeling magic. Let me look at the weapons really quickly because you're the only one that bought a weapon.
Okay, I will stop rolling.
The only CEO of commerce.
Because depending on this weapon, you could have a different way of attacking them. Give me a Momo. Yeah, one Momo. Yeah, one Momo. It's okay, one Momo. Yeah, just one Momo. It's all right.
She's coming. Whoa! Don't knock over the mic.
She's not calming down. She's gonna riot now.
She's gonna throw shit out.
Please don't throw shit, Zion. I like my shit.
This will be attacking with your willpower instead of your magic.
Okay, interesting.
Yep.
That works for me. Uh, 11 plus
That is a
2.
13, that's a hit.
13. Ooh, hell yeah.
You go
And weak
forward as you
boys.
have your ring out. Before you do anything,
Yeah.
I need you to roll me something just randomly for you. Roll me just a straight d20.
14.
14. You feel like something happens when you try to use this magic. However, it does not seem to do much of anything else other than this massive wind coming out from you. You have never cast magic before, at least to this level, as you do note a large gale of magic coming out from your ring, not from your chain. As this happens, it is going to knock them up into the air very slightly. What is the damage on that again?
A d8 of damage.
Roll me a d8.
They take 5 damage.
5 more damage. That was 3 and 5 then, or 2 and 5.
2 and 5.
Well, that's hilarious. As you,
Did I not 19 it?
as they are lifted up into the air, blasted with some air, and they still seem to be squirming around.
Damn it. Well, I'm out of attacks. What do I do?
Well, you have these 2 movement abilities, but you don't
I
have
don't have
any.
a movement card.
Have a movement card. It's unfortunate.
What do I do?
Well, you can hold off and save that last action for a reaction if you'd like.
You could put yourself face down and end your turn.
I guess I'll put myself face down and end my turn.
All right, you put yourself face down and in your turn. By the way, looking at things here, where is your other? Okay, no, you do have 2 magic over here. Okay, good. I was like, wait a minute, where's Muna's
Oh
other
yeah,
magic?
I used a magic, so I should probably
Yeah, that's right.
throw it over there. There we go.
Yes, you used 1 magic, so you did use one of your mana. We are then going to go to who was the next person? What was the next highest from you guys? Was it 12?
I did get a 12.
Okay, that was the next highest from you guys. That means other people are going to go first. You see the other soldier here as it begins to point off towards you guys as well. The 3 shadows in front of you will then go forward. One of them will move into the range of Hibiki, as it will then go for a strike on Hibiki. As Hibiki, you will...
I hate how adorable these monstrosities are.
Huh?
You do not get hit.
I do not get hit. Okay.
You do not get hit. As one of them rushes forward to a strike at you, you do dodge out of the way of it. Another one will go 2 squares. It does bring it within range of you, so it will also strike you.
Ruh-roh, Racky.
Yeah, we're retreat.
This one will hit.
Oh, bitch.
You're going to take a d4 of damage. You take 1 damage.
One
You take
shield
1 damage to your shield.
Let's see. How do I do this? So,
These guys only do a d4 damage whenever they're being told to do things. They will do more
did
damage. They will do more damage whenever they actually attack on their own turns. But this is just for their other things. And this one, as it moves over and over, it does not get within range of Hibiki, so it does not attack. At this
Hooray!
point, this soldier will move 2 squares, and that will be it for its round. As we are going to go to the shadows' turns. One shadow, which is DH1, the really weak shadow, is going to go for an attack on Hibiki.
I can't believe you guys haven't named the shadows yet.
They're not being named.
Whoa!
That is a miss. The other one that's within Hibiki's range is going to attack.
Hibiki
That's a hit.
changed after the Moogle.
Ah, heck.
Which one is this? Is that the... Yes. You're going to take a D10 of damage now.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Oh no, no wonder they're dangerous.
You're going to take 8 damage.
Ooh.
Oi, oi, oi.
Almost taking you out of your shield.
Oh, 1 shield left. Oh no.
The other one is going to move, and Hibiki, you are the closest.
I mean, I kind of realized.
We just saw Hibiki step out and get fucking pummeled.
I mean, what are the odds that he hits, right?
He misses.
Yes.
Luckily for the shadows, they only have the 1 movement and the 1 attack, but they do a D10 of damage, and they could do more depending on certain factors. So maybe it's because don't front into these guys at night. Anyway, so
The moon.
as the 3 of them attack you, they will then move about you to get better advantages on the others. As we go to Zarel's turn. Zarel, Hibiki's covered in shadows.
Hibiki, I'm coming!
But Zarel, as you're about to move, you hear a voice in your head. Zarel, Zarel, the blood moon has risen.
No, you
Shut
don't.
up,
So,
You remember me.
Free, I'm thinking on... as I am getting reacquainted with the mechanics of this.
mhm.
I think I would like to hold off my actions, but I'm not super sure how that would work in this one.
Okay, what exactly you're trying to do?
Well, usually what I like to do is at least like what I would like to stop Hibiki from continuing to get hit. I'm probably gonna hit at least one of them, but I would like to save the rest, you know, for my shield.
Mm-hmm. So at the moment, you have the 2 reds. So that means you can either hit twice or defend twice. So if you do save your things to do things right now, then during your reactions, if you have 2 reactions, which you'll have 1 automatically, then you can use these to defend. If we look at the defense thing over here,
Yep.
Protect yourself or an ally from an attack or series of attacks, potentially reducing the damage on yourself or others. You will have to use those here. This isn't a reaction, that's just an action. It's like, I'm defending. So if you'd like to, you could be like, I am defending, and use that one for I'm defending Hibiki. And then you could be like, this other one, I'm defending myself. If you'd like.
Just like a lot these. Yeah, that's fine with me.
Okay. As we look over at the defense here, you're protecting yourself or an ally from attacks, so series of attacks, potentially reducing the damage on yourself or others. Basically, whenever they go for their attacks, we are going to have you roll for whatever type of attack they're doing, unless you're doing any predictions. And those...
I was asking about predictions. I was when I wonder, do we even have tokens around here?
The predictions currently,
Oh, there they are.
I'm going to say that because you guys have not fought them yet, you don't really have any ability to predict them yet.
Understood.
But later in the future, if you fight shadows, you can be like, oh, I fought these before.
I'm learning as I fight.
Basically, yes. So at the moment, whenever they go for an attack, you are going to roll your resilience. If you beat whatever their attack is, then you will then take the damage for them. And if you beat it, basically, if you don't beat it, you'll take the full damage. If you beat it with your resilience, you're only taking half damage.
Understood.
And that's only for you and Hibiki. If they attack anybody else, then that's different.
Yeah.
That being said, you still have 1 more action.
My action right now is a green, I believe, right?
You have 1 green and you have 1 blue, so you could use either one of them.
I'm not fully sure how to use these. Let me check.
Right now, you only have your 2 actions. You have strike and you have water. So strike would take a red, but you don't have that. And water would take a blue. You could use your water ability and try to do a big old water attack.
You know what? Let's try it. Let's go ahead and splash them.
Okay. So you are going to be using your water, 1d8 water onto an area in front of the caster, yada yada yada. Roll magic with enemies, blah 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 blah. Because you're using a shield, you don't have anything specifically to cast with. I don't think you have the iron bar, but that isn't a thing.
That's just a bar.
It's just a bar.
Abracadabra.
If you hit directly in front of you, because this is a bursting ability, you will be able to hit him and him with the water.
Okay.
All right, roll me magic.
Let's see if it lands. We're gonna roll it flat, and we're gonna see if it lands.
Everyone
That's
loves
a
You
nice
also have
Fairyland.
2 fleeting.
All right. Okay. Part 2. let's try to see if we can get higher than a 9. Power fish. No.
Last one.
What am I?
That's a 1.
So with a 9, you do not hit. As you go for a water attack, you find that the trying to control it with your shield, you're holding up like, "Rah!" And then it seems to burst, but you're so tall it bursts over them.
I did not land.
That being said,
We're learning as we go along.
Crouch next time, darling. You got this.
that being said, what was Muna's and what was Gilgamesh's again?
I
Their
got a
rolls?
5.
Gilgamesh,
Okay.
what was your roll?
8.
All right, Gilgamesh is next. Gilgamesh, you see Zarel make his way out. He appears to be protecting himself in Hibiki and tried to do a magic attack, but the magic was like.
So I'm just gonna move up next to Zarel.
Mhm.
And begin the things that he's really better at, and that is indiscriminate destruction of things that happen to be in his
It's
purview.
time for
Also-
incredible violence.
Also, Zarel, if you're going to be protecting Hibiki, you probably need to be right beside him. Because then you can
Okey-doke. I mean,
protect
a king.
then you can protect him from a bunch of things.
All right. That's fine.
But yes, Gilgamesh, what are you wanting to do?
Rip and or tear if it's more convenient.
All right, you gonna go for a strike then?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and with your sword, I believe you have a +1
Yep.
onto it, so you can roll with a +1. Roll me for your strength.
So 15 total.
Go ahead and roll me one more time because you have a fleeting.
Oh,
If
cool.
you crit,
You know, they'll do a funny tower. Go.
funny tower.
Big funny tower.
The tower.
Oh,
I
Hold
wish
up.
I had crit range.
hold up. Yeah, you don't. Is it the iron bar that has it?
Probably.
It is the iron bar.
Seriously? It's the iron bar with the crit rate.
Yeah, but if it crits, it destroys.
You know what? That makes sense.
But that also means you get the crit rate funny thing.
So wait,
Yeah.
it crits like in Breath of the Wild?
A lot of these things are Breath of the Wild, yes. As you will strike with this, you are going to be doing your D4 of damage.
Ooh. Funny tower. Go. It doesn't work.
Yeah, the D4s don't work in the tower, unfortunately.
It's bullshit. I'm gonna throw it now. 1.
You will do 1 damage. However, because you still have another red, if you would like, you could then go for a combo attack.
Yeah, fuck them.
This you can then use it to hit twice if you hit. So go ahead and roll me a D20.
Wee. Another 15.
All right, and then roll me one more D20. You're attacking twice.
Oh, cool.
There's
I see.
a really big fun thing with this combo as well. You hit with both.
Hey.
It says here, if you hit both, you gain back 1 red AP. So congratulations.
You did it.
Hey,
Blue.
I did the thing.
You get back 1 red AP. Roll me 2 D4s for damage.
First one. Max.
4.
Second one. Almost max.
That is 7 on this boy. He didn't take any damage before that, and the one that is the the weaky one is this one. All right. So you can now, since you have 1 more red AP, if you would like, you can do a finish.
Yes. Do it.
I will also
Exploding that
remind you.
goddamn pig.
I'll also remind you. You do still have 2 movement. Do you want to get within? You want to get like maybe here? That way, if you kill one, you can do it. You can do an attack on the other.
Yes. Yes, I do.
All right, roll me 3 attacks, my dude.
I might as well
Do
just
it,
grab the fucking
boy.
Dice.
Get him.
Oh. 8, it's 11.
That's a hit.
Oh.
Before you do
shadows,
it, before you do it,
Oh, it's already gone.
because you could technically kill it with this. Roll me a d4.
Okay.
I think literally I think you have to kill it. Yes, you
2.
do. As you strike into this boy, you find one shadow from the first attack you do. This one has now been hit with 4 of your attacks. It seems to go. As this shadow has been defeated, a small wisp of darkness coming off of it.
Zarel, eat it!
What?
What?
You have 2 more attacks because you're using
I
your finish.
misunderstood the assignment.
Yes.
Roll me another attack.
Yeah. For kill.
That is a
No.
miss. However, you have 1 more attack.
Dang.
Kill it with. You're gonna kill it with this one. I know it.
Crit.
That is a
9 plus
hit.
the reason one. And we 3. Roll the 3 there. So
Okay. As you have now hit this one, also goes down. That's the one that Hibiki was taken down a bit. As both of these shadows turns into a wisp of darkness and completely seems to disappear. You have 1 more square. You have 1 more hex of movement.
only 1, huh?
Yep.
He's gonna start running towards those shoulders. Like he's like you just see, like Gilgamesh hasn't been very like fast in movement, really. But when combat exploded out, he's just gone. He's just vanished into violence.
He has achieved pure violence. He's a god
is-
of violence.
It is pure feral violence.
I'm so happy
Just like
that it
that.
worked out. The combo and finish things are so fun. Here's the big thing. Currently, the big thing for how the big thing for getting the magic was being able to get extra mana, and the big thing for the movement was being able to actually get one of the movement things, which is gonna be the hardest ones for you guys to get. The thing for the for taking physique, the things for taking the reds, is that you actually have access to finish commands right now. Because you guys can use 2 of your things. So as long as you hit with the second one, then you get the third one back.
I love how I accidentally chose pure violence.
Accidentally.
Pure physical violence.
We're going to Muna.
All right. I have how much movement?
4 hexes.
Gonna go here first. Hibiki, Gil, Zarel. I'm sorry if I've been a bother, but now I'm going to make it up to you. I want to enhance first Hibiki's weapon.
Remember that you can't use enhance, flow, or protect yet, or enchant, flow, or protect yet. You can only use magic or status.
Magic or stat. Okay.
Yeah, those three aren't available yet. That's why some of you have marked them out.
I am really afraid because the piano music started when Will started talking.
You are, however, using a wand. One thing that's
Sorry.
good for one thing that's good with wands is that it's going to be depending on the type of magic you're using, you increase your range with said magic by 1. So I'm just gonna go ahead and go out on a limb and just say fire wand. So your fire attacks will, instead of being a 1, will be a 2.
Okay, I just thought because it was the same color that
Yeah. I understand. It's something I told you guys literally the first game when you got these. So it's been 4 games, so I get it.
All right.
But yes, you can use either magic or status.
All
And
right.
currently your range is 2, so technically you can still hit this shadow with it if you'd like.
It's true, but I wanted to give Hibiki a flame whip. Boo. Oh well.
Eventually, don't worry.
Eventually.
Well then, let's start with a bit of fire.
You just cast it normally, or are you casting it how you cast it? What are you doing?
Well, Hades, we're really in it now. Fire!
Okay. As you are doing so, I need you to go ahead and roll me for your magic. I wonder if you'll hit.
Not one, baby!
You have two fleeting.
That was gonna be hilarious.
That's why I was like, I wonder if you're going to hit. All right, roll me one more time.
13? Oh wait, not 13, 15. 15?
Roll me 2d6s for damage.
All right.
Also, by the way, those would have been even higher because if you look at your keychain, you have a +2 to attack rolls because you took the dueling thing. So you would have got 17 from that. Plus you have a +1 on this other one. So technically those 10s were 18s.
Jesus Christ, you really are good with magic, huh?
Wee!
As you send out a jet of flame in front of you, you will do 6 damage to this boy as he goes. Bah! He is still up, however. You do also still have one more magic use if you'd like.
Excuse me, did I say you can live? Hades, he's not coming to you. I think we should try again.
All
Fire!
right. Use up another MP. That is a
And
hit.
this time, don't be late to Hades' reign.
Roll me these 2d6. You
swear
technically can miss here. I don't actually know you. I don't think you actually can. Yeah, they're dead.
You did it. You won the video game.
Some people just don't accept their fate.
You send 2 jets of flame. You destroy the other Heartless that is in front of you, leaving only the 2 soldiers off to this side.
Alright. They seem to be a bit out of my range, unless my range is different for status.
Nope. Currently, you can only hit things within two hexes because of your wand.
Alright. Where'd the ballerina go? There it is. Alright.
You
Even
have,
if I
you have moved
forward.
2 squares.
Yeah, even if I move forward and phase through the people, I don't think I'd be in range. So for now...
Yeah, you can't phase through them anyway, so you have to do like that if you wanted to go forward.
Yeah, so I'm going to stay here because I'm a mage. Anything in strike I could do? I could attack Zarel, but I won't.
Very, very mean of you.
It would be, and I don't want to do that to baby boy.
Alright, do you end?
I will not do that to the birthday boy. End.
It's a
Alrighty.
wonder my birthday.
As we get up to the others, we see that because of all their friends are done, they're all gone. They're all just gone. And they're sad about it, probably. They have hearts.
Oh, good for
I know.
them.
I know, I'm going to tear them out.
At initiative 20, 2, 3, 4, he is then going to speed up. 1, 2. He's going to go for an attack. Actually, no. He would have seen that Hibiki had taken a bit of damage. He's going to go for Hibiki.
How dare he?
He sees the light seemingly coming off from you, Hibiki.
He wouldn't have gone after Hibiki if he had a flame whip.
You guys note that it looked like the shadows looked like they were a little bit hindered by the fact that it is daytime. Looked like they were a little bit smaller than the ones you guys had seen before. These guys seem completely unaffected by it. Maybe it's because they have little hats. Who knows?
Yeah, they have hats, therefore they're invincible.
It's their day armor.
It's going to
It's
attack
like-
Hibiki, which means it's
it's like-
actually going to attack Zarel.
Hell yeah, boys, let's
Because
go.
Zarel goes, Pyah!
Do it, protect me, bro.
All right, they're going to roll for an attack, and Zarel is going to roll for their resilience. If they beat Zarel's resilience, then they will do full damage. If Zarel beats their attack, then Zarel will do will make it down to half.
Let's see if we can take it down, baby.
12, that is a 15
15.
altogether. All right.
Yep.
Let's see. They will attack with a 15 on the roll, which is a 16 for them. So
Oh.
unfortunately, you will be taking full damage, Zarel.
That's alright.
Da-da-da-da. When it comes to these guys, they have little swords. They have these little swords. They're like, yeah.
They have swords. I thought they did claw attacks.
They have little swords, little tiny swords.
Little fuckers.
Gonna take a D12 of damage, which is a 5
Oh.
plus 1 from their sword. You take 6 damage.
Okie dokie.
It can do one more attack. So go ahead and roll me for your resilience again.
Let's see. This is not a good day.
You have to beat a 14. They do. As they're gonna roll one more attack. But it's fine. You're stopping your boy Hibiki from taking this.
That's the important part.
They really
It's
wanted to
very
hit Hibiki,
important.
but you're like, no. Oh!
Oh
Holy
my
fuck.
god, maximum.
They're gonna
Okay,
hit-
so they shred through my shield. Let
They're
me
gonna hit
figure
with
out the map. Hold
13.
on.
So altogether, you will
That's-
take 9 extra damage beyond the shield.
Okay, so how there will be 9 after the shield?
Yep.
Okay, thank you. Boop.
As they strike in, you guys see that they seem to bash through Zarel's shield. The light that was protecting them seems to shatter around them. That is the
Zarel!
soldier's turn. As it is now Hibiki's turn. Hibiki, you saw Zarel jump in the way and take the hit for you.
Thank you. I'll take it from here. So I will go forward with, I guess Hibiki will, you know what? I want to do the status now. I want to do the magic status.
You're gonna do it. You're gonna status them.
Yeah.
All right. You're gonna try to attempt to lift the target, reducing their speed to 0, and they have to roll resilience when targeted with this in each of the turns. They basically have to get a DC. What is your DC? Either your magic or your willpower. Probably willpower. They have to beat a DC
Willpower, yeah.
12.
DC 12.
Yep. Fortunately for you, Heartless don't have a lot of willpower. So let's go ahead. They fail it on the roll, and they have negatives, so that's fun.
Hell yeah, get fucked.
You will take one. You will use 1 mana to cast this. As you guys see Hibiki bring up his ring once again and send a jet of air toward this thing, seems to encompass them and lift them off from the ground. They start flailing about like. As this is happening, they are now in the air. Because they are flailing about, you guys will have advantage on attacking them.
Now fucking die, as he will hit him with an attack.
All right, go for a strike.
Yeah. Oh, didn't need to do that.
You have a nat 20.
Natural 20.
Holy
Okay.
Roll me a d4.
D4. 2.
You're gonna do 4 damage to this boy. As you strike into him, you start lashing him with the chain that you're carrying with you. Unfortunately, you don't have another attack after that, but you do lash into him and strike him. As this happens, is that your turn?
Yeah, I don't have any other actions I can do. I don't have a green card yet.
You see this one.
He
We'll
hasn't
step forward.
immigrated yet.
2, 3, 4. He will also attack Hibiki. Because it's also attacking Zarel.
The illusion of free choice.
Zarel, roll me resilience. By the way,
Alright.
you can defend as much as you had reactions. This is your second reaction, basically.
Okay. So let's see if this one we can actually pull through.
Oh!
Okay, there you go. All right, now we're doing
hell
good.
yeah.
You will take half damage.
Thank
the first
fucking God
attack?
after that fucking shot for last time.
First attack will be 4. You will take. We'll round down. So you will take 2 damage.
Understood. Yeah.
Next attack's coming at you. They're doing all 3 of their attacks this time because they didn't have to use one to
boy.
move.
Oh boy, they're committed to it.
Yep.
That's a 1, brother.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
And if they nat 1 too, then it'll be fine.
Uh-oh.
This wasn't that 1 at all.
It was close to a nat 1.
You will take 7 damage altogether.
Understood.
And the final attack, this one goes to Hibiki, which will go to Zarel.
The illusion of free choice.
The illusion of free choice, fucker.
You just gotta beat a 12. You just gotta beat a 12.
I believe you can beat a 12.
You
with
do
a
it!
19.
Do it. We did it.
You defend, you will take half. You will take 4 damage.
Understood. That's the wrong one. Sorry, I'm getting used to this thing.
You guys see that every time they try to hit either of you. Anytime they try to do anything, Zarel is fast enough and is able to impose himself in between the attacks every time. We then go to Gilgamesh. Wait, no, we go to Zarel.
Yeah, my turn.
I was like, wait, no, I was wrong.
It's like a Yu-Gi-Oh turn. It never ends.
Zarel, you see these things in front of you. You have taken quite a lot of damage from them. If you'd like to, you can continue to defend, or you could start doing some strikes.
Oh my god, violence mode.
No violence mode?
Violence mode. Let's start bashing some fuckers down.
All right, roll me for that strength. Actually, no, use the shield. Roll me resilience.
Wait, which one are you attacking? The one attacking the one that's floating or the not floating one?
That's true. If you attack the if you move to attack the floating one, you can get advantage.
That is true. Let me just ignore this for a bit.
You have four. You
Yeah,
have four
I
hexes.
can move. I have no problem with that.
You're behind him!
Oh my god, a big sign saying that I'm flanking now. Is that mean anything?
No, it doesn't mean anything right now to these guys.
All right,
it
excellent.
means
That was
things
it.
later if you guys get things. All right, so you're gonna have advantage here. Let me
I'm
just
just
give you a
saying, like,
second.
holy shit,
There
that
you go.
gigantic flanking sign is turned on. Okay, what do I do with these?
Just roll them both. You have advantage.
Whee! Yippee! Hooray!
That's a hit. Roll me a d4.
Oh, there it is.
It's 1 damage.
One.
However, you can then go in for a combo if you wish.
All right, let's go ahead.
You have to do 2 attacks. If both hit, you get back a red. You get back a red AP.
Okay. So we continue to
attack.
roll above.
Yep. They both have advantage as well because they're in the air.
They're flowing. I give you a 7.
Plus your 3. That's a hit.
Oh!
Their AC is 10. Wait, no, this is a
Beating
soldier.
is
This is a
beating,
soldier.
baby.
No. Their AC is 12.
Meeting is not beating.
I'm sorry. That is a miss. Just making sure before anything. No, roll me one more time. 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 Roll me one more time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you have
All right.
you have fleeting
Yeah.
you didn't use.
Okay.
So you do
There
hit.
we
Okay.
The
And roll me one
illusion
more
of
to see if you
free
hit the second
choice.
time.
Okay. I give you a
The second one you
9.
also hit because it's a +3, so that's a 12.
Yep.
All right, roll me 2 d4s.
Like, I can roll 1d4 twice.
Yes. 1d4 is a 3, and the second d4 is a 4. Damn. And because of that, you get back your red AP, which you then go for a finish, I'm guessing.
Yeah, let's fucking destroy this one. I don't hit him.
All right, go for it.
3 attacks, let's fucking go!
That's a hit, because the 9. the
Oh,
advantage is
dude.
helping.
The advantage is really helping.
Roll me the d4s, because you have a chance to knock him down beforehand. 3, all right. Roll me again for another attack. Oh, for another attack.
Oh, for another. No,
Yeah.
this. All right.
Ugh.
Second attack is a hit. Now roll damage.
Okay, now we're back.
The one that is floating is destroyed. You guys
Dissipate
note
with the
whenever
wind.
this one happens, whenever this one is destroyed, not only does it get destroyed in a little wisp of darkness, but you also see what appears to be a visage of light coming out from it. As you see this heart-shaped mote of light flying off into the air.
Quick, Zarel, eat the light!
What?
As it has been defeated.
Damn, too late. It's going to that heart-shaped balloon in the sky.
You have one more
Where did
attack.
that come?
Oh, I have one more.
Yep.
You
You get 3 attacks on the
3.
finish.
All right. Let's blast it. That's just one.
Yeah, just one on this one. Yeah.
This one's on the floor.
Don't worry, he won't be for
That's a
long.
miss. As you destroy one of the soldiers, it seems to clatter around for a moment. As it does, I have to roll for this thing because there's a chance it can do something very bad.
Go. Do the bad thing. Do the bad thing.
Odds or evens? I'll give it to you, Gilgamesh, since you're wanting it to happen.
I choose the side that it fell on.
It hasn't rolled yet.
Oh. Well, stop so I can say the word.
No.
Okay. Odds.
All right. If it is odds, it'll do the bad thing. It is evens. It
Damn.
does not do the bad thing. You
And
guys.
if it's so meta an 18.
You guys note for a moment it starts to flail about. As it does, it seems to like flap up and down the little mask that's on it. You hear the clanging sounds of it as it does so. You see, as this happens, it seems to somewhat enrage, as it gets a little bit bigger.
Oh, it's angry.
Angie.
Angie.
It is your turn, though,
gotten a
Gilgamesh.
little bit bigger.
I'm gonna fucking tear its heart out with my mouth. Let's go.
You rush forward at it. Go ahead and go for the
Yeah.
first attack.
Tower, go.
Oh, tower.
16.
That is a
That
hit.
counts, whatever.
1d4. That's 1 damage. That's fine. You can then go for the combo.
Yeah, we just assume until more things are unlocked. This is my my
It's your
modus
bread and butter
operandi.
for now. Ooh. Do you have a thing? Ah-ta-da-ta.
Do I?
I'm checking. It does not look like you have a thing. Unfortunately, you missed that one. Go for the second attack of the combo.
Hey. Oh yeah, that's cool.
Oh yeah.
That is a hit.
Hey.
For me, another d12 or d4. Do 3 damage. Altogether 4 damage on this thing. You can't do the finish, unfortunately. You don't have enough red, and you missed one of the attacks on the combo. However, you do still have a blue if you'd like to use your magic ability.
I want to fucking blow this guy up. Let's go.
All right, you're casting it with your sword, I'm guessing.
Yeah, kind of have
Okay.
to.
I just have to make note whenever you
Yeah.
guys are using certain things. He has the wait. You have the pummeling keyword.
Yeah.
You did attack and you did hit 2 attacks.
Oh wait, I should have been doing double my damage. I should be I literally have my default state is double damage.
All right, go ahead and roll me 2 more attacks.
Holy shit.
Oh no, you get
It
an extra
sucks.
attack on it. You don't get an extra damage on it. You get an extra attack on it. So roll me 2 more attacks.
Oh my bad.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
misunderstood. But yeah, no, that's also just I flurry of blows them every time. Oh,
That is a hit. Now,
wanna-
that's good. That's good.
did I roll another?
Yep, roll me 1 more because you did 2. You hit twice.
I wish I had an iron pipe.
That one's a
Wow.
miss. Do me 1 more d4 damage. You still didn't finish the combo as per what the combo wanted you to do, but you did do an extra 2 damage.
Hey.
So you're gonna go for your Geo.
Yeah, let's blow them up.
All right, it'll deal 1d10 Earth damage. Roll me for your magic.
It's a +1 for me and my small magic stat right now. 8.
8. It's technically another +1 because you have a +1 onto your sword.
Oh,
but
really?
that is a 9 altogether, so you do miss with that.
Ah, cool. Yeah, twice all moves with the weapon.
Because you missed, I'm going to make a bit of a check really quick onto your sword. Don't worry about this. Everything's fine. You notice what appears to be a slight cracking in the hilt of the blade, or the hilt of the sword.
Already? Jeez.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. It didn't break immediately like your other weapons, so that's good.
Yeah.
It's just it's like a hairline crack. It's not even. It's just like a hairline fracture. Yeah, just don't worry about it. We then
Your
go
weapon
to
is heavily damaged.
we then go to Muna.
Actually, you know what? Tears of the Kingdom, it should have Vi, and Vi needs to say in an annoying voice, "Your weapon is severely damaged."
So you're skipping your turn. All right, cool. We're gonna.
Anyway, so can I shoot over Hibiki, or do I have to move?
You can shoot over or to your thing more to the side of Hibiki.
Hibiki, excuse me, please. Fire.
Go ahead. We magic.
All right, there we go.
One thing is, for one of these attacks, which I'm going to say the first one here, you will have disadvantage.
All right.
12, roll me in again,
All right.
because you have disadvantage on this one. It does not matter. Okay. He has the ability to make he has a little bit of a resistance to fire. However, he can only do it for 1 attack. It does not matter, you still hit it. So roll me for your damage, which would be 2d6. He was trying to make you miss that. It didn't work out.
This is for stabbing my son.
6 damage, that's really good. Go for another one, I'm guessing.
Yes.
hit. Roll me 2d6.
And this is also for stabbing my son. I really love my boy.
Ha! With the damage it already took from Gilgamesh, you go forward, you strike it twice with flame. As it does, you see once again this thing disappear into a Wait, no, he's the taller one. Hold on, let me count that actually. You did 9 damage. Never mind, it does it anyway. He only gained 5. He only gained 5 more health. He only gained 5 more health, so he's not. As he once again disappears into darkness, you see what appears to be a couple of hearts rising up from this one. As it disappear into the sky, you guys have defeated the Heartless.
We did it!
Oh boy. Alright, we need to get some help for Zarel here.
Did we see another heart fly out of that thing?
Yep, there were 2 that flew out of that one.
Gilgamesh tries to grab one.
You try to reach out for the heart as it goes off. As you do find that Gilgamesh, as you bring your hand up to it, you do seem to have one in your grasp. However, there is a sense of there's a sense of fragility that comes from this. You feel that any wrong move on it potentially could harm it. What would you like to do?
Well, it has no reason to crush it.
Up to you.
Mm,
It seems very.
Kiss it on its
It seems
journey.
extremely fragile, is what I'm saying.
mm. He's just examining it a little bit before he lets it go. Mm.
As you see this thing rising up after you let it go, it seems to fly off into the sky until eventually, through the daylight that's all around you, it does seem to disappear. The light being taken over by other light, yada yada. As you watch it as it rises up and away, Gilgamesh in particular, since you did grasp at this thing, roll me for your insight one more time.
Yeah. That's a thing I have stats in, technically.
Yeah, you have a 1.
A
Let's see what the-
stats.
Let's see what the tower says. It's 13.
Power will choose.
Gilgamesh, you note as this happens, looking off toward where the heart is, you see up on one of the buildings around you what appears to be another little creature that seemed to have been watching you as you did that. As soon as you turn your eye to it, it seems to flail and run away.
Mm. Just like narrows his eyes. His eye, rather.
Each of you, because you have now done a combat, I'd like each of you to go to your command panels and remove 1 square, please.
One
Oh.
square.
A square?
One square.
We'll start with Gilgamesh.
This one.
This one here.
Eh.
Okay. Do-do-do. Flipping it over. Fucking.
Are
Oh,
you
is that-
serious?
What does purple ball mean?
You get 2
What does the
stat
orb
points.
mean? Oh!
My guy's
Yes.
fucking mind.
I cracked its fuck, boy.
Oh my
The fucking
god.
code in his mind. My guy's got the Akashic records in his brain.
You have 2 skill points you can put wherever you would like.
Insight, and that's my stabbing stat. Well,
Strength is your
Strength's always
stat.
good.
Stat.
yeah, more doom.
You feel from your encounter with those creatures that you feel stronger. We'll go to
He
Zarel.
just cracks his neck like.
Give me this one.
This one here. I really hope it's something for you. Hey, you can erase another
Hey.
panel.
This one.
This one here.
Yeah.
Nothing. But you did release
I
another
should
panel.
never go gambling, but I got another one.
All right, let me go ahead and get rid of the other 2 points here. Yeah.
Hmm.
All right, we'll go to Muna. This one here.
Yeah.
Blank. But
Okay.
it's still a good one to move out of the way.
Yeah.
And let's go to Hibiki.
Okay, I'm gonna go with this one.
All right.
I really can't wait for me to, I guess, get all the items like 5 years before
Ooh,
everyone
another
else
one.
does.
Another one. Hibiki.
Ooh. I mean, why not? Let's go with this one. Give myself a big area.
Ooh, a 3x3.
Hey.
A beautiful 3x3.
It looks like like a very simplified factory. The smoke's coming out here, and it's like.
Remove the 2 points. There we go. Alrighty. As you guys feel somewhat stronger after the encounter, you do find that looking about you, there were 2 soldiers. One of them was almost a certain other thing, so we are going to add a little bit onto that. And 3 shadows. The shadows will each give. All right. I want 2 straight D20 rolls. Who wants to do them?
Yo.
All right. Muna's doing 1 straight D20. Who's the next one?
We should hold hands about it.
All right. Zorel and Muna, both of you just roll me a straight D20.
All right. I know we don't like the straights, but
12.
for the game.
That's speak for yourself. 12 and 5. All right. As you guys look at them, you do find that left behind from these creatures, you see what appears to be a load of money. You see little yellow pellets all about the area. As soon as you guys look at it, you guys feel that the money inside of each of your cards goes up. And because there were 3 over here and then 2 of these guys, each of you will be gaining, we'll just say, roughly 400 money.
We have gained
Oh yeah.
economy.
Hey.
Go ahead and write it on each of your money things. You guys each have an extra 400 money.
Yeah, man. It's been done.
It's been done.
The last thing you guys note, one of the creatures that you beat, one of the soldiers that you beat, seems to have dropped a fragment of iron onto the ground, seemingly coming off of its helmet that it was wearing. As you see this little tiny fragment of iron, just kind of sitting there. Any of you guys want to do anything with it? You just want to leave it there?
It's just I guess you just drop this. It's gonna go ahead and pick it up.
You find, I can get it over here. What appears to be a little fragment. You have a little armor fragment.
This appears to be the armor was like a little bit of it,
Hmm.
Hmm.
a little piece of it for us to carry, just a memory, I suppose.
It's just a
It's
little
a
memory.
good
It's a little
memory
memory
being
of it.
assaulted in the daytime by some bugs.
Memory of our first battle together.
Heartless soldier helm fragment. There you go.
Well, we can use it to our advantage.
I'll move this over to Zorel.
It is in my
Safekeeping. Oh yeah, of course it goes to me. Have you seen my million fucking belts? Just slip that somewhere.
If you would
As
like,
you-
because you are using a shield and this is an armor piece, if you would like, you could socket it into your armor.
Yeah, sure, man. Whatever. While we're here.
You go like, you go like click click into your shield. That will give you a +1 onto your AC.
Slowly but surely,
Your
we will
AC
make.
goes to 14.
It's my second day on the world. I'm already back at half health again. Guys, I think the world's rough.
Are Zorel wearing the helmet? Nah, they're not wearing the helmet. It's just a little fragment of the helmet. It's a little piece of iron.
Usually the people that stab you wait until nighttime, so this isn't a great generalization of the world, Zorel.
I mean,
Well-
last time I was shocked by a guy in a prison. Not really him, but like his prison. So really, I don't think we're making great generalizations of the world if we're gonna go with that.
We at
As
least
you
know we can actually
guys-
kill these things.
As you guys look around after this happens, I would like Emerald. Hibiki. Roll me for your willpower.
My willpower, okay. I will do the funny thing where I do this
Ah,
and this.
ah.
I will BRB.
I'm glad I did that.
Hey,
18. So,
Hibiki,
20.
for a moment, you feel something about the area. As you do, you look around as you feel like you guys are being watched. But watched by something familiar. As you begin to look around, you see over by where Muna had heard those movements before, over by where the trash was making those weird clinging sounds. You guys see. You in particular, Hibiki, would notice something about them. You see what appears to be. That's some exciting music for this person. Let's go. Yeah, I'm excited too.
They better be just as peppy as this song.
They're not.
Well, shit.
Oh, hey! I recognize this!
You see what appears to be a woman looking back over toward each of you. They have extremely pale skin, some kind of a hood about them with some dark armor. Looking at their ears, they seem to somewhat remind you guys of that elf creature that you had met before. Whatever an elf could possibly be, who knows? But they do seem to be watching from over there. And as soon as you turn to look at them, Hibiki, you notice that they seem to immediately take like a slight step back, but you do see that they go back to a normal pose for a moment, as if they were taken aback slightly. However, they are over there, all the way over there, away from you, in the darkness of the world. They're gone. You could never, nothing, man, not a single thing, nothing, not a.
I couldn't do a thing. Anyway, looks like we have some familiar company here. All right then.
Familiar company? Where?
The same with those other people, I guess.
Oh, like the hard
Yeah.
dive. All right, understood.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
You're good. He pointed out woman who's familiar to him because of heart stuff, and now he's gonna go approach.
You gonna approach them?
Don't ruin that. He's talking to Hibiki. Don't ruin it.
Oh, he's. Oh, you heard him. He's not looking.
Gilgamesh looks back to the roof where he saw that thing flailing. He's like scanning the roofs now.
Whenever you are looking toward the roof where that creature was, nothing seems to immediately catch your eye. You do find, as you look up onto the roof area, Gilgamesh, that there are other things around there, but you're pretty sure you don't see the creature. Hibiki, you're making your way over?
Yeah.
What are the rest of you doing? You guys gonna wait on Hibiki? You guys want to check out the roof? What do you want to do?
How the fuck do I even
I'm
get
still
on the
waiting
roof?
for him. Oh, we could get you up.
The fuck would I get on the roof of the building right now?
Who knows, man?
It's a nice roof. Have you ever sat on a roof?
With the dragon jump?
Dragon jump.
Yeah, sure. We'll do the dragon jump. Anyway.
Gilgamesh, you make your way over toward the roof that you think that creature was up on top of. You try to give a jump. It doesn't really look like it gives enough height. Looking at it and looking over toward your allies, maybe you and Zarl could lift yourselves or Muna up to the top.
There was something on the roof.
Well, if it didn't look heavy, because you could probably lift me easily.
How high do I need to throw Muna to get her on the roof?
If you're gonna throw them, decently high. It's not impossible for you. You don't think?
Well, that's not a great fucking litmus test for what Gilgamesh thinks he's capable of.
I'm just saying, it doesn't seem impossible for a great dragon like yourself.
You're doing great. Go ahead.
Yeah, Gilgamesh gonna throw Muna.
Okay.
Oh, okay, just we. That's good.
Alrighty. Roll me a strength.
That's 11. But let me see.
I'm mentally prepared, but I don't think it's my mind that I'm gonna roll soon.
Do I want to use an auto success on this stupid idea?
That's up to you.
It's a really stupid idea, so yes.
All right. As you throw up,
I'm gonna just throw her like a fucking shot put.
you try to throw as high as you can. You do note that it does seem to be a little bit lower than you feel you could have. As you throw them up, Muna, you go and you grasp onto the very edge.
Yes.
You just gotta pull yourself up, Muna. Just gotta pull yourself up.
Got it.
Because of the auto success, you do. But barely.
I'll put this in the sacrifice hole.
On the top, up here, as you look around, Muna, you look. You can't see any creature up here. What you do find.
Wait, creature?
Yeah, you find a treasure.
A little chest up here.
Open?
See, it appears to be locked.
Open?
It appears to be locked.
Open?
It appears to be. Ah, man, how'd you know that all you had to do is try to open it 3 times?
Intuition.
It appears to be locked.
Alright. Push.
Yep.
Wait. Hold on. It doesn't feel happy.
It feels like there's something in it. It's not the heaviest thing in the world. It's not
Did it-
actual to size to you, by the way. It's about it's about half. It's about here, let me get it to a good size here. It's about yay big.
Oh,
Gilgamesh or Zarel, come over here, please. I need you to catch.
We're going to turn around. Thanks, my guy. Here he comes.
All right. Let's hope nothing's
He
fragile in here.
he moves very slowly as all of a sudden again.
As you push off this large chest, Zarel, you're gonna try to catch it.
Yeah.
Roll resilience.
Here we go.
Do it.
The power of 50 million years of fish knowledge.
I get rid of the rest of your health.
All of my bones hurt.
I will
give
have
you
you
a 9.
take. I will have you take 1d6 of damage.
That's fair.
Plus 7.
No.
You take 3.
Give me.
You are able to catch it, but you do take some damage.
Oh,
I got it.
Zarel, I'm so sorry.
It's fine. It just hit my head. It's fine.
No.
It
that's
hit the
not
least
fine.
vital of my organs. It's fine. It only hit my brain.
Well, we all know the heart's the most important organ.
Okay, Gilgamesh, can you catch me? I don't want to open any more Zarel's wounds.
He just looks at you.
Please? All right, Zarel, you might have to catch me.
Why don't you magic your way down?
All right, I'm here. I'm ready.
Roll resilience, Zarel.
I'm so sorry.
What die size is Muna count as? I think another D6.
Let's-
You add an extra D6. to
Finally,
boss size?
there's going to be a D damage of what my
You're
axe
fine.
damage is.
You're fine.
Hey.
As
No
you
damage.
set the chest down, you catch Muna as they go down. You guys did it. You guys got a chest.
Yay!
Woo!
So I was just like, yeah.
Well, I'm excited.
And then they open it and a bunch of shadows pop out.
So
Like
over
some
here with
Orb is in
Hibiki.
place.
Yeah, or now that we got this out of the way, your turn.
Hibiki, you make your way over to this person. As you do, you find that they are seemingly waiting, watching you as you are making your way over. Not that one. There we go. As you find that they are doing so, They see you approach until finally you get right up near them. They put a hand out to you. That's far enough.
All right.
So you can see me.
Yep. I'm guessing you must have some kind of magic at play to make it so you're not seen, or are you just that skilled at hiding that people wouldn't notice you?
I'd say think of it however you wish for the moment. I don't think I have to show all my cards. You are... who?
I am Hideki. I am an off-worlder who showed up yesterday.
I see. Well, Hibiki, you did rather well in taking care of those creatures.
I think we did pretty well.
Why exactly do you bring yourself over toward me?
Well, on the one hand, we are trying to save as many people as we can in this dangerous situation that we've all found ourselves in.
How noble of you.
But also because I can... You're familiar to me. We've, in a manner of speaking, talked before.
Is that so?
Apparently you have a job, and the reward for that job is, that box.
They look to you. Do you know what you are saying, Hibiki?
All I know is what a form of you mentioned to me. And you wanted me to convince you that we've spoken. I could pull out a card of saying your name, but unfortunately, you weren't really able to give specifics.
Yet I was able to tell you of a job I had for you. What kind of job would that have been? Tell me what we spoke about.
We met, you thought I was interesting, that you couldn't reveal much of information in the space that we were in. I asked you about your endeavors. I asked you what they would be involving because you mentioned them, but you couldn't specify them. And when I asked if they would help more people or just yourself, you said that there were many higher atrocities that you could commit, but you chose to do this instead.
I see. That is
Does that
one
help
way
you?
of putting it. And you just agreed to it.
Basically, you are a noble in this world of some kind, and I wanted to be able to get a leg up in this new world since mine is gone.
They look past you toward the others who are currently throwing Moon on top of a building.
Eyes, what they're doing.
The free biggest
All
brain
right,
cells in
yeah.
all of Cherish.
You just have to throw me at a 35-degree angle.
I guess they found something interesting up there.
There's a lot of things interesting about this place, but... Alright then. I suppose if I offered you a job, I should... keep up with it. Your friends there, are they ones you can trust?
As we find the chest.
One of them I know that I can trust pretty decently well. He was only just born, and he's very good. The other two are very odd, but I don't think they'll ever try to hurt me, at least.
I see.
Let's throw this at Hibiki.
I see. Then, your task, if you choose to accept it, I would like for you... They reach into their cloak and pull out what appears to be a small vial. I would like for you to take something for me, since it appears that you have the ability to destroy those creatures. I would like you to hold either a wisp of that darkness or a piece of that essence of life that came from it. Can you do that for me, Hibiki?
Sure. I don't see why not.
This bottle should be filled with whichever one you desire, whichever one you attempt to collect. And I will accept either one, though I suppose... No, it'll be more fun to decide which one you decide to give me. I will be around. You had said that you are trying to save as many people as you can.
Mm-hmm. And at the moment, we are heading back up to our base, quote unquote. That's become the library. And from there, we're going back, picking up gummy blocks. I'm going to go fix the dam.
You mean the one with those sisters?
I guess. There's only one big library that's important around here, from what I understand. I don't know much about sisters, though.
Well,
Because Hibiki didn't talk to the lady, so he doesn't know about her sisters.
well, I suppose that is one thing that I could do. But maybe not now. You perform your task, and I will eventually make my way to that lighthouse. How about?
All right.
And if you truly desire something from that box, then I'll bring it along with me.
Sounds good.
Just so you know, Hibiki, the quality of the essence is something that I would be very happy to see. Whether you get it from one of those smaller creatures or a larger creature, it's up to you. But if it was something of higher quality, I would be much more interested. Did I get cut off there? Much more interested.
You did not get cut off. Do not worry.
Okay, good. It sounded like I did on my side.
I will
Don't worry,
keep that
we
in
heard
mind.
you say must be interested.
That wasn't it.
I'll keep that in mind.
Then
Do
will
you
see
have a
at
name
your
I can call you?
lighthouse.
Since with all this, I assume you want to have some secrecy, so...
It's difficult. If you are planning on going to that lighthouse, I have to be careful. You can address me as... They stop, they look around toward the alleyway, they look back over toward you. Allie. That seems perfectly fine, don't you think?
Seems good enough to me.
Now, you go off and do whatever it is you wish to do. You can tell your friends if you wish. They will probably notice if you use that item anyway. So unless you're willing to make up some kind of excuse, it'd probably be better to have them on your side. But you go the Hibiki way, and I'll go the alley way. They start stepping back.
All right, then. See you later, Allie. And he will head back to his friends. Wow. Did I do it? Did I convince? Who knows? Maybe she's fucking with me.
Maybe she is fucking with you.
I sure knew things that she probably wasn't expecting.
As you make your way back over to the others, you see Muna falling into the hands of Zarel. As we will go back to this one. You see a chest. Look at that chest. It's very nice.
Oh wow, cool chest.
Thanks. Also, this box is nice.
I mean, with how his angling is, it would probably fall more in line with the round.
Yeah, this is a very good job.
It's still correct.
No, I agree. This is great.
Y'all good?
I could be doing better, honestly speaking. But
Gilgamesh just shoves the fucking healing potion in your hands.
well, drink.
Wait, should we trust?
Do you want to drink the healing potion now, or do you want to wait until you guys get back to the lighthouse? Or not lighthouse, back to the library.
If it's being offered to Zarel now, he will drink it. So it's really
Okay.
not a question for me to ask.
With that being said, I would like you to roll me 4d4, please.
I can roll you a d4 4 times.
Let me get you 4 of them, because it's just funner to see them all roll at the same time.
That is.
It is
that
very
is.
funny.
You
There
know
you go.
what? Let's. Oh yeah, no right. You can't let the tower get involved with these. He's a fucking evil master of d4s.
It's the perfect shape.
It's the perfect shape.
2, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That's funny. 4, 6. You gained back 10 health.
Hey,
That's
that's
fucking-
honestly something.
That's funny as shit. It's all 1, 2, 3, 4.
Boop, boop.
As you gain back 10 health, there is one more use of the potion.
Yeah.
You have drank about half of it.
Should I keep drinking? Just gotta hold hands. Like, should I just keep drinking this, or just?
Did you have? Did it work?
I feel better.
Then
Huh.
it works. Let's
Then
keep
he-
going.
Then he wasn't a snake oil.
Did you say to keep going, Gilgamesh?
No, you're just like, then it works. Now we can keep going.
Ah, okay. It's up to you then, Zarel. Do you want to drink the last
Yeah,
bit
I'll
of it, or
hold
do you
it
want
off. I'll hold it off.
to hold it off? Okay. You guys have one more use of potion left. As you guys do this, you guys start to make your way back, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
With the box, of course.
Gilgamesh goes and picks up Box.
Box.
I mean, a box
It's
is
our
useful.
loot.
As the
So,
4 of you
just all- Mhm.
will begin to make your way back over toward the library. On the way there, nothing immediately jumps out at you or does anything out of the ordinary. You guys approach and get to the light until finally you step into it. A little bit away from you, as you guys step into the light, you guys see what appears to be a couple of people throughout the area, seemingly just maneuvering themselves throughout the different buildings outside of the library. Mostly the people from the area inside. All these guys, look at them all. So great. As they are maneuvering around the buildings just outside of the library, you guys make your way toward the library, toward the area, and start to make your way in. On the inside, you note the area looks as if it has changed since the last time you were here.
Oh no.
As you look around, you see that some people have moved some of the area about. Some people have fixed some of the wood in the section. You guys are only gone for around a little bit like a third of a day, but it looks like because there's so many people around, they were able to get some things done with it. It looks like they are currently in the process of fixing up most of everything out here. Let me grab the peeps who would be working on it and move them outside. Blah blah. Then is there nobody else in here? Where did everybody go? Where'd everybody at? You find as you look into the main area, what appears to be Macho and Bosco are seemingly hammering, fixing some of the wood beneath the stable area. You see in the gardens, Rosa is just kind of looking around, trying to see if there's anything going off and around and about. And you see that there is moving some of the stonework and things around is the other lady that was there trying to burst their way in. You find that what appears to be Boya is over in front of the graveyard. As they're looking at it, they just seem to be like motioning and like looking at it with like some interest. You see them moving their keyblade every now and then, and some of the empty graves seem to reassign themselves. As this is going down, you also see the sister off to the side that seems to be looking at the area inside of this little area with interest. Upon that happening, again, just to show a little bit of the change of the area, not a lot of this stuff will be complete yet, but a lot of it will have changed into this sort of a look. Is this it? Let me look.
I can't forget to switch images now. It just explode away. Like, you know, fucking.
Damn. Actually, I don't have the other image yet because it's still. I'm still working on the in between this one and the main one. My bad. Basically, they're messing about with some things. As you guys make your way in, you find the only people inside that aren't basically just doing whatever it means to be doing anything in here. You do find that that Prescott seems to be in the center of this, just kind of like looking around, looking at the area, checking things out. As you guys approach, he seems to look over toward where you guys are and make your way. Right, and these two would have been moved as well. They are over at one of the benches.
Hello,
Move
darlings.
you over, yeah, there you go. As Prescott makes his way, hey, what's going on, guys? You guys back in one piece?
Yep. Better,
As
in
if,
fact.
As if it was of any doubt.
All thanks to our strong boy, you might need to sit down for a bit. In fact, I demand you to sit down, Zarel.
Oh yes, by the way,
Feel
there's
better,
one other
Zarel.
person. There's one other person. My bad. Let me get them real quick. There's one other person around the area. There we go.
Hey! That's funny.
But yes, Zarel is hurt, and you guys got hurt. Those creatures out there messed with you.
And we killed them.
That's good news, at least. I know that Boya had said that she had tried to give you guys some of their power. I'm guessing that means you're able to take them down just as easily as she is.
Took some work, but yeah, we did it.
Still good to know, especially with these people around here. They could use all the hope they can get.
And it's not much towards the flood, but I did get this. Takes out the gummy block.
You bring out the
Well-
one gummy block. As you do, he's like, I'm guessing that they said no then?
Oh,
No, they
there's more.
agreed.
There's more.
They agreed. We came back here to gather up some people to help us move it up to the dam.
Oh, all
They
right
actually
then.
agreed pretty easily.
I was going to say, that one's going to be way too small. If they're agreeing to help, you might want to just keep that one under wraps then, Muna.
Mm-hmm.
You could use that for something.
So it's not a condensed thing, it's just a small.
Yeah, that one's a small piece. The gummy block is actually pretty dense.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, though, again, depending on the magic that's in any of them, they can be lighter or heavier or quite much anything. I haven't really had too many of them to check out myself. But last I heard, they were
So-
trying to use that to power up those power armors.
So I guess this is now going to me. How do I synthesis magic these?
A synthesis. Oh, you are probably talking with some of the people around the area. Apparently, there's a family of merchants that can mess about with it.
Yeah, we met one.
They call themselves Moogles, but to be honest, I think that they don't look like what I would expect something called a Moogle would look like. They just seem like cat people to me. But who am I to
Yeah.
judge?
And the one we met was pretty shady, not gonna lie.
Oh, which one you meet?
John.
You seem like a perfectly fine guy.
John and he apparently has a brother named Tom who is really bad.
Brother named Tom.
It's a very
I don't
dastardly
think
man.
I don't think I've ever met either of them two.
Oh, what name did they use on you?
They use on me. Well, I mean, I talked to one named James.
Oh, we'll find Jesse down the road.
Must be a really big family.
Whenever I asked about it, he said that they counted at one point, but there's a whole litter of them.
Oh, yeah, the litter. Yep.
I mean, if they're cats, I guess that makes sense.
Meaning they're probably not Cherish.
Oh, definitely
So-
not. They're most definitely off-worlders.
So in other words, do I need to speak with them to get this synthesized, or?
I mean, there are some people out there who can mess about with things with gummy block. They can form them, they can shape them, but you need a blacksmith or something like that for that. Those who can synthesize it, they are mostly people who can use magic to mess about with the form and shape of these things. How they do it, I have no idea.
So keep looking for magic wielders and hope it's not an actual family secret. Got it. I'm sure I'll find someone else.
I mean, the only one I know.
Library.
Yeah, the only thing I know about this place is points over toward where the elf is. They made a frying pan out of one.
Right.
We're probably gonna, if they could do that, they could probably help with forming it into fixing the dam. Because we don't know how we were going to do that without someone that actually knows how to use the gummy blocks like that.
To be fair, if you have those guys going off and doing it, they probably know at least a little bit of how to use the gummy block they have. That being said, I'm glad that they listened to you.
By the way, I'm afraid to ask, but this gummy block here, if you were to sell it, how much would you sell it for?
I'm no good at that. You might want to ask those guys over there. Points to Macho and Bosco.
I'll do that.
I couldn't really get a straight answer out of just any gummy block for them either.
To be fair, I guess depending on the size and the shape and different things, you would probably ask for any kind of prices for them. They're all so unique. I mean, it's really hard to come up with a general price for anything like that.
I really wish I had a better grasp of the currency system here. I don't know if I got scammed, if I'm poor.
For
keep
me,
trying to
it
add
seems to be
extra
pretty
zeros.
easy. Apparently, when it comes to my world, everything's kind of 1-to-1. So, 100 money means like 100 caps for me.
Good. Good.
Sorry, I know that probably doesn't help out for you.
So many names for currencies.
Everybody has their own.
My place had Zenny.
Whatever that means.
Well, our countries had different currency names, so that's just mine.
We only have the gold standard, which was just standard use of gold.
That's what I think was with my world before everything went down. At least for a bit. They might have changed things beyond it. I don't know. That being said, welcome back. If you're looking for people to go with you, I don't think I should, but I'm sure anybody here want to maybe do something, so ask about. Especially if you know you can take on those creatures, it should make them feel at least a little bit better. I know one thing, if you do want to bring anybody, maybe Boya can help out. I hear that the activists are pretty okay with them. Mostly because they were condemned by the upper city.
Yes.
Well, I would not mind asking, no. If anyone's got an objection to that.
No, I'm going to start with them. Though, I guess we're not on the friendliest terms. Someone should probably come with me. I'm going to ask about the price, then transition into the question, but...
At the moment, you guys coming back and looking around the area, seeing most everybody from the inside of the place here. Knowing that Michel is probably inside, you guys can potentially ask him for anything as well. As you guys are back and looking about to try to find somebody to come with you to escort the stuff to the dam, I think we're going to hold off there for the night.
Hell yeah.
We did it! We did
It
it!
is a creature.
We're here. It's also been 4.5 hours, so.
Yeah.
I owe you my life.
We did it, gang. We got our combat.
My own.
We did it! Dun, 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 dun.
We
Anyway,
saved the city.
you beat up a soldier. You beat up 2 soldiers. It would have been really funny if he did the thing I wanted him to do. However, if he did do that, then that would probably have been where we ended the game.
Yeah.
And we got a locked treasure chest that I'd like to think it's gonna be a running gag. We never find the key, and we never think to use the keyblade, so we just smash it against people.
I mean, yeah, there's also this person over here. That's pretty neato. This new person.
Look, I remember now that keyblades are a thing, but next game I'm gonna get amnesia.
You see this new
I
person
saw
over here,
them
Will?
too.
No, where? Where am I? I'm lost.
There you go.
Ah! Yeah, if I ask her, then the contents are gonna be gone.
It's a new
Alright.
person.
Oh
him.
shit!
I mean, we don't know. It could
I
just be really
didn't
androgynous,
zoom
but
in right away. Look, I'm just so tired.
Oh, you thought they looked like this person.
Yeah.
oh, they tall.
Well, at least one of them actually has a sibling.
Why is
I
everybody
can't
out there
wait.
lying about their
I
siblings?
I cannot wait to just see like 12 guys that look like that.
I
shop
know
show up.
that we're gonna see all
Because-
the Googles.
I cannot wait to see
Like-
when it take L after L for the way
Oh.
she fucking reacts.
I'm just so
Just to
happy
make
that I
it
got to.
funnier.
I'm just so happy I got to meet these new people, and I got to help them out as much as I could.
I'm
You
not
know what? He
scared of
seems like a
dark
nice guy.
magic.
I like him.
I'm
I
not
hope they were
scared
able
of-
to use that potion of harm I gave them.
I was thinking of using the potion of harm, but it was like I was clean up duty with that combat, so it's like I might as well, because I want to use status
It's a very
too.
neat potion that I created a long time ago.
Don't worry, I do plan on using it. Just it wasn't that combat.
I'll be sure to give you guys tokens for all the things you guys got before next game as well.
And also, like, Moon was like, I fear no magic, but those things, they terrify me.
What you talking about, Kupo?
No.
Oh, they bothered you, Kupo? They said I was you, Kupo.
Finally, the voice of my people, Kupo.
Oh god.
You will not say Kupo in front of me, Sorrel.
I've been searching for so long.
I knew I forgot to say something. I should have said
Let me-
Kupo was to them.
Play me out, man, Kupo.
No, you're a Cherish. You guys assumed I was a Cherish because I was an egg in this world. But did you notice the Moogle ears? What do you mean, on the egg?
Have you never seen the Moogle ears, Kupo?
I just love how this is obviously a Mikote in a Moogle outfit. Like it's just
Unabashedly.
there's the tail, the ear, the fucking cat ear. So great.
I can't
It was
believe
all always
Luna
the plan.
got a nemesis.
I don't know why. We had such a good time together.
Did I have a good time with John, or did I have a good time with Tom?
It was John Everyman's. That's me.
Well, maybe I'll have a better time with Tom. Maybe Tom's better.
Tom's a prick. Nobody likes Tom. He's an asshole.
Maybe I like Tom.
Whoa.
Maybe Tom is more of a Moogle than you.
Whoa. You know, you should go and tell Tom that. I'm sure he'd love it.
In a way, I think I did.
You met Tom?
You knew him the whole time?
Do you have any headache potion?
Gotta push into harming.
My guys, we are going to end things here. Hope everybody had a wonderful time. And next week we'll come back with more Kingdom Hearts. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with us. And until next time, guys, like always, later days.
Bye.
See you later.
On the next.